got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah. We got papers, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. They sense it's coming when we roll up. Show enough, all my people show love. Smoke blunts with my boys, hit J's with a John. Hit bongs in the studio and stay making songs. I'm off in space, on tangents and rarely hit vapes. I be hitting bonds all day, surf online. They be riding my wave, my wave, my wave. Stop invading my space, no decline. I be rising always, always, always. Like you smoke in my face, say it 3 times. So you know that I blaze, I blaze, I blaze. We got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You rolling out the pressure, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Split it, mommy, wrap it. Either one you ashin', split it backwards or Philly buzz a mallet. I light it up and pass it. I smoke so much I got low eyes. Half society ain't know why. They try to blame it on my sleepiness, but no, I'm so fried. And I'm burning, getting so high, no lie. I be smoking, surfing, making music. I've been very patient, no wonder why I'm too sick. Bet you missed the only pun, cause you dumb and stupid. I be taking 2 rips and chief it. You know that Mary Jane, my weakness. If she was a chick, she would be getting my penis. Better know what I said and I mean it. Might steam it for a chick that I'm leaking. If she roll right and get all my leaves in, I'm fucking her, I smoke and I'm leaving. Yup, I'm a bona fide even. Gone if I ain't boning that evening. I got green, I could blow if I need it. Or the purple if I know that I'm sleeping. We got papers, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling out the crushing, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the main card minute. What is this fucking even called? PFL Brussels, Patrick Habirora versus Benson Henderson. Watch and bet along. You already know I am Long Island Luke, your host. Where's Gaff? Guys, where's Gaff? We knew Gaff wouldn't be here. Let's be real. We did know Gaff wouldn't be here. He is, I believe, in Italy right now. Definitely in Europe. I think Italy. But shout out to the man behind One More Round Fights. You already know, rocking the merch. I think they're at a wedding or something. Gaff posted something. But anyways, guys. He ain't here. We still here. You already know. You can follow me on social media. I am Main Card Minute everywhere. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, right here on YouTube. Gaff is One More Round Fights at all those places I named, except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Go give him a follow. If you want to support your boy, please get some merch. MainCardMinute.com. $15 shirts, $5 koozies, dollar stickers. Also got the coasters, maybe some other shit. I don't know, man. There's plenty of shit on there. Go check it out. Go support your boy. And speaking of supporting your boy, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the giveaways. We will be doing a giveaway today. You get the emojis. You get the badges. All that fun shit. So you already know the deal with that. We will do a mystery bet today, but full disclosure, guys, I only see money line bets for this entire card. I don't see methods of victory, anything. So we're just going to take a side in the main event, and we're either riding with a minus 1,800 favorite or a plus 900 underdog. Obviously going to be way more fun if we get Benson, but probably not going to hit if we get Benson. So kind of hoping we get Patrick, but it's going to be one of the wackest fucking mystery bets ever. Just full disclosure. One vote. You already know. Tapology, we're not doing it for this card, but, we do it for all the UFC events. And, maybe it's because I won last week. I had to put this up. But, your boy won last week. Also entered the top 10. But shout out to Richland. He's held down first place not only in quarter 1, but now in quarter 2 for like 3-4 straight weeks. So shout out to him. Also, our boy Tristan moved up to 2nd. So shout out to Tristan. Giveaway-wise, guys, we did give away another koozie last week, but it was again to Ohio. So, No further update there. Schedule, there is a bit of update with the schedule. So as you can see, no MK on Monday. If you're not in the US, it is Memorial Day on Monday, US holiday. So no one, everyone's off. We're not doing a show. We're going to go live Tuesday at 11 a.m. like we normally would on a Monday. As you can see, we're also back to a normal fight week next week. I will have all the bet breakdowns, prop quiz, and all that. But you can also see in the green there on the right, next week is UFC Macau. And that shit is fucking 4 a.m. start time. So, gonna be brutal. We'll be there. But, not everyone wakes up for those. So, if you're not here for PFL, you might not be here next week either. I'm not gonna be here the week after that for an Apex. A lot of things going on, guys. I don't have a full screen graphic for my bets. I will get into them. Again, they are all money line bets, but I want to quickly flash all the gimmick parlays. So, if anyone wants to take any of these, because these kind of are your only bets tonight, really, since it's only money line. Belgium parlay, they are in Belgium. There are 5 fighters there. Half of them are not actually Belgian born, but they all train in Belgium, so, still counts. Brazil parlay, there's 3 of them. England parlay, there's 2 of them. France parlay, there's 4 of them. Japan parlay, there's 2 of them. MMA factory parlay, 2 Frenchmen. Russia parlay, I think all 3 of them train in Belgium, but they are Russian technically. SBG Ireland parlay at minus money just feels so wrong. Like, I don't recommend anyone take that, even if it hits. Undefeated parlay, they also both train together, Boris and Patrick. Minus 588, though, wouldn't take it. USA parlay, I think these are the 3 biggest dogs on the card. Joe Schilling, Jared Gooden, and Benson Henderson. Plus 65,000, though. I mean, kind of tempting, Not really, but a little bit. Want to warn everyone off the bat. Had a weird error with my computer this morning being like, yo, your shit ain't charging. And I was like, yeah, that's fine if it isn't charged. Like, we're at 100%. Who cares if it's not charging as long as it stays charged? Right when we went live, it was down to 26%. Oh, it's at 31% now. So maybe we're going back. All right. I was a little worried I was going to start the stream. It was going to die like 5 minutes in. But I think we're okay, guys. I think we're okay. As far as my bets, I mentioned I do not have a full screen graphic. 2 different things, guys. First fight of the night, Serbiev versus Reece. No lines on it on DraftKings. There are on FanDuel, but I did take all these bets on DraftKings, or most of them at least. So I left that fight out. But other than that, I took all the favorites in a parlay except for one fight, because one fight is a pick'em. That is Alves versus Inoue is a pick'em, so I left that one out of it. Otherwise, just took all the favorites. Fucking plus 892. It's like a 9-legger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 9-legger. But one of those legs is going to be voided because it had Ibragimov in it and his opponent got changed. So obviously that initial fight is off. Still going to be like plus 700 for like an 8-leg parlay. So we're rooting for that. Dogs that I straight up took. I took Abaev, who, if you guys don't know, his first name is fucking Khamzat and his nickname is Boris. I don't know if he's good at all, but I that alone was like, yeah, I'll take that guy. So I'm riding with Khamzat. Got him at plus 142. He has gone way up. He's like plus 160 something now. So if anyone wants to jump on that. I took a flyer on Joe Schilling, man. Maybe it's like the nostalgia in me. He is going against a very experienced kickboxer, but it is this guy's first MMA bout. I know Joe Schilling comes from kickboxing, but it's like, hey, man, if you can mix the martial arts here, maybe there's like a big upset in story. Plus 810. I was like, fuck, I'll throw a little on that. Inoue, that is the fight that is now a pick'em. I saw it start trending down towards a pick'em, so I just got Inoue at plus 102 yesterday on FanDuel. That might still be the case. It's pick'em on DraftKings, might still be a dog on FanDuel. And Jake Hadley. I was saying this to Danny Segura yesterday. I think Taylor Lapilus wins that fight. Like, I have no doubts Taylor Lapilus wins that fight. But in no world should Taylor Lapilus be a minus 800 favorite. So for that alone, I'll take a flyer on Jake Hadley plus 550. And then I got a 4-leg parlay that, again, is going to have a void in it because it had Ibragimov in it. But it was Ibragimov, Adjoudj, Boris, and Patrick at plus 112. It's probably going to be just minus money now that Ibragimov is out. But, whatever. We're still riding with it. Let's see how the chat is doing today. Degenerate Max in the house. He says he's ready to party. Let's fucking go. Me too, brother. What's up, boys? Showing up early or else Meat Rocket steals my seat. What's up, lads? It's the unofficial Usyk versus Rico watch along. Yo, so full disclosure, I was like, yeah, I'll do a PFL watch along. And then like 2 days later, I realized Usyk Rico was this weekend, and I was like, shit, should I have done that? But I'm gonna be just completely honest with you guys. as a boxing casual, I'd so much rather watch bad MMA than watch good boxing, if that makes any sense. Like, I'd much rather watch this card. I'm way more interested in this card than I am that card. At the same time, as a boxing casual, I recognize a lot of names on that card, and I'm like, shit, this is actually a really big card. So having a little bit of like, oh, should I have done Usyk Rico? But I think I'll enjoy myself more doing PFL. I got to be honest. We could take a look at it though for sure. I'm not against it, and I also didn't put any bets in on it, so maybe we do that now. And just the thing I just thought of, guys, I am going to attempt to do a climb bet on this. I did take, I mentioned the first fight is not even on the fucking, on DraftKings, so I'm skipping the first fight because I'm doing the climb on DraftKings. But Meskini versus Lopez. Is that how you say it? Yeah. Meskini versus Lopez. I'm taking Meskini money line minus 205. That's the first climb bet. I'm worried because I know in the past, once the first prelim starts, they like take all the prelim lines down. And if they do that here, we can't do a fucking climb because we're just gonna have a single on Meskini and then have to wait till the main card to like continue it, which I guess we could. But just fair warning to anyone, if you want to get any bets in, I would do them now because in the past PFL like takes all their lines away. Really fucking annoying. PFL's freaking sick. Don Davis fixed MMA. You're so right, mate. They may as well done that Usyk fight in front of a green screen. Shit looks like AI. Yes, Infrared, we're watching the amazing Usyk Rico fight. His Excellency is finally paying them what they deserve. His on-location fights always look weird on the broadcast. Let's fucking go. Pounds of green. Yo, LazyBed been a member for 15 months. Let's fucking go. We got what chat? Pounds of green. All right, I'm packing a new bowl, brethren. Let's go. I'm ready to rip it. Hell yes, Lazy Goat. Dabbing some grease monkey with my seahorse. That sounds weird as fuck. That does sound weird as fuck. I'm not going to lie. Also, like, with your seahorse? Is that like a piece? Like you dab out of some seahorse concoction, you know what I mean? Contraption. I wonder if Gaff is still getting his haircut. He is, meat. Great point, actually. He is getting his haircut. That's why he's not here. It has nothing to do with his trip. But what is funny about Gaff getting a haircut, guys, is I had a meeting with Gaff this week, and he's like, "Yo, can we change it? Cause I got to get my haircut before I go to Europe." And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. Like, whatever time you want." He's like, "Let's push it back an hour." And I'm like, "All right, sounds good." And then he like hits me up all stressed out like an hour later. He's like, "Bro, I don't know if I'm gonna make this meeting. I still can't get my haircut." Like he was like, his guy fucking blew him off. It was a whole haircut saga. I felt bad, but I was also couldn't help but laugh and think of Meat Rocket making haircut jokes. Looks like first fighters are in the cage, by the way. That cage is so fucking smart. It's crazy. LOL, smoking is fine, but making your whole personality, it is cringe. Yeah, bro, I agree. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me. All right, we're just here to get high. It doesn't mean our life revolves around getting high all the time. You in the wrong place, then, clucker. I don't like them click clack clucker. This sounds like like we're racist against computers. Like these click clackety cluckers. Speak that language, lazy. Infrared, did you hear what happened to Gable Steveson? What's up, you donks? Doesn't get much sweatier than a PFL card watch along. Bro, I'm going to be honest. I had zero intent to do this. Again, it's a holiday weekend. I was like, we're going to be at the beach all weekend. We're going to be on the boat doing whatever. My girlfriend's like, I got to fucking work Saturday and Sunday, and the weather's going to be shit. And I was like, shit, that PFL Brussels watch along looking pretty damn good right now. Because I would have just been sitting in there, sitting in my living room watching these fights anyway. Might as well go live for it, hang with the bras. There might be an extra L in your name, click clack. PFL is greater than UFC. LIL, what we token on this fine Memorial weekend? I'm still smoking the sour diesel. I had 3 strains. I still haven't tried one of them, mostly because it's a sativa, and I'm just that's such a turn off to me that I haven't even tried it, But it's strawberries and cream, that one, and it does smell pretty damn good. So I've yet to try that, but I got sour and I got zushimi, like sushimi, but with a Z. That was pretty good, but I definitely prefer this. Sour's like my favorite fucking strain, so I went back to the sour after trying the zushimi this week. I was like, yeah. PFL watch along with no gaff feels weird. It does feel weird. Honestly, doing a PFL watch along feels weird, especially not having Gaff feels like, because Gaff is like the PFL like guru. Gaff actually knows these fighters. Besides the co-main and main, I don't fucking know anyone on this card. You know what I mean? Gaff went all the way to Italy for his haircut. Dude's gonna be extra late. LIL, is this your cat? Yes, that is my cat. That's Ruby. Shout out Ruby. Meaty, it is. That's Ruby. He looks a lot like the cat I just got yesterday. He's awesome. Let's go, dude. Congrats on your new cat. But mine's a she. But you know, they could still be brother sister. Who knows? It's the same as weebs who have anime car stickers and anime girl pillows. Okay. She, my bad. Profuse apologies. There you go. Yeah. I should have Arnold Allen'd you there. You son of a bitch. Don't you know all tortoiseshell cats are female? He says it funnier than I did. I forgot what the exact line was. He's got an extra L in his name. No MK on Monday. Damn you, Obama. Yeah, like we probably would have done it, but we were all like, that's also supposed to be. I don't know if it's supposed to be nice, but I think of all the days this weekend, that one has the potential to possibly be a good day. So yeah, just made sense to do it Tuesday. Go smoke, get woke. USA parlay is amazing. Please, we need a USA sweep. That would be crazy. It's a good day, boys. Submission Radio started following your boy on the gram. Let's go, Max. Speaking of, Dennis did ask me. I woke up to the text. He asked me last night to do Submission Radio tomorrow, morning after. I told him yes. I'm going to assume I'm going to be on it. The only other reason is he asked a few other people and they already said yes before me. But if not, I will be on Submission Radio tomorrow. Let's tweet this motherfucking fight. Serbiev and Reece. Let's go. Weird error, too much porn. I only use this computer for this and prop quiz, so no, definitely not that. But I always leave it plugged in, which I know is stupid, but if it makes any sense, the outlet is only active when I'm using it. Like essentially I have it on a surge protector. I only turn the surge protector on when I'm using the computer. So it's always charging when I'm using it, but it's never charging when I'm not using it. So I think I'm just overcharging it, and now it's fucking with it. But hopefully it's not a real error. I'm scared to keep looking at it because I don't want to be disappointed if it's like way down. But yeah, we're at 39%. When I went live, it was 26. And when I turned it on this morning, it was 89. So we went from 89 to 26 in like an hour, and I was like, oh fuck, man. But now that we're live and it's going up, I'm feeling better about it. All right, guys. Round uno underway. Again, I technically do not have a bet on this fight because they didn't have odds on DraftKings. And now that I'm looking, Meskini Lopes is already off the thing. And that fight hasn't even started. That's crazy. So they took the next fight off already. So if you guys didn't get that climb bet in, you're SOL at this point. That's so stupid, bro. I hate that shit. Where was we? Inoue, let's fucking go. The first crossover fight between PFL and Ryzen. Khamzat Boris, amazing name. Dan Hardy and Brian Campbell talking right now. Hey, yo, guys. Yo. Danny Skura was ridiculous on MK yesterday, but I know LT can be intimidating. What do you mean he was ridiculous? The only ridiculous thing he said was the thing he eventually backtracked that though Rousey Carano would do, or White House wouldn't do better numbers on Netflix, which is just a crazy statement. But he did say he was just going card for card, not taking into effect it was at the White House, which, you know, that I guess you could argue that, but I still feel like White House would do more. I will be watching Usyk versus Rico. Yeah, I have a feeling Usyk versus Rico isn't even going to be during our stream here. I could be wrong, but the pacing of those cards are usually so fucking slow that I feel like that's going to start at like 6 p.m., which is probably right when we're going to end this. I kind of hope that happens so I can like actually devote my attention to it, but work nights, just woke up, let's bang, bacon cooking, coffee brewing, and parlays hitting. Let's get it. Let's go. Mouser in the houser. No gaff today, boys. How are you still awake? It's like afternoon in DM's world. Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock. Word to ya, mother pimp. Luca, Seahorse Pro Plus, Electric Nectar Collector. Interesting. Gaff is going to Europe. Gaff is already in Europe. I used to use one of those lazy. I picked it up when I worked at the Dispo. Nice little easy piece. Your girlfriend must be a nurse. Me? No, my girlfriend is not a nurse. Weather's pretty good here. 22 Celsius at the moment. Nice. I'm in Canada, so I'm not sure what you guys get down there, but we smoking high exotic batch 007 King Kong. Google it. Y'all will be pleased. I'm sure in Canada you got some good. Strawberry strains are nice though, even though they're sativas. Yeah, it's just like such a turnoff when it's a sativa for me. I should stop looking it up, you know? Like I should just take whatever strains I get and not even look into them. But I feel like I know right. Like 30 minutes will go by and I'll be like, fuck, I feel like I'm not even high. That's how I. Oh shit. Serbiev was just putting it on him. I got some super boof. That sounds questionable. From a new dispensary down the street, tastes like actual garbage. Well, that doesn't sound good at all. Their PFL Europe cards usually end up being pretty good. Buffers, suits, shit all over this guy's PFL suit. What's illegal? We were talking about something that was illegal. Best weed strain you tried? I remember when the dispensaries first opened in Massachusetts. So this is probably like, I don't know, 2018, 2019 maybe. I went to a dispensary there. Like my sister lives in Massachusetts on my way to visit her. And I got wedding cake. I've since had wedding cake from a few places. It was never as good as that first time. Got wedding cake and it was like 32% THC, which at the time was like unheard of. Like at least in Massachusetts, I felt like you couldn't get above anything in the 30s, you know. And I fondly look back at that like, damn, that wedding cake was so good. But otherwise, I would say sour diesel. There's a reason I love sour diesel, you know. True DGen watching PFL. I mean, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. This is a bloody mess all of a sudden. Look at this canvas is getting painted. I just followed DGen MMA as well. Let's go. Black Cherry Gelato by the Backpack Boys. This PFL event is a horrible time for Danger Mouse. I highly doubt he'll be awake for the main event. True DGens were up watching Felony Bennett on Island Fights last night. God. Did he win? I feel like we would have heard if he won. Also, who the true DGens are watching the Johnny Manziel Bob Menery thing tonight. Which I'm not gonna lie. You know, I think it starts pretty late. If the girl goes to bed early, I might be like, let me Manziel Menery stream, you know. Did Ray J win? That's tonight. That's on that card. PFL Brussels is too mainstream for me. Reece is about to win this. Can't wait for Coker to make MMA great again. Coker Combat League is going to rule. You mean Strike MMA? Did you know that this PFL event is on DAZN for me? I mean, that makes sense. I know it's different in every country. They have to make that whole fucking graphic to show you where it's airing because it's never airing in the same spot. You know, it's classic. Rico's on DAZN. DAZN. I had to buy the pay-per-view. Hi all. Do you remember Tub Girl? No. I believe it's called The Zone. No, Meat Rocket. Could you please describe Tub Girl? Remesis, is PFL nearly really on YouTube too? Yeah, I feel the same way with most sativas. Sup a change. Wedding cake is fire, right? That was when the numbers in the weed actually mattered in Massachusetts. I feel that way about all places now, though. They'll be like, oh, it's 45% THC. And you're like, this is straight like mids, bro. This is not good. Felony absolutely did not win. It's not on YouTube in the United States media. Now it's half BS numbers. Trust me. Test results on weed in. Oh, I see. Oh, nice knee there. Was that illegal? His knee was down, bro. Ref just like, fuck it. Keep it going. Welcome to Brussels, bitch. He filled in on short notice versus Cam Teague. I know Cam Teague. Teague is the guy who was on Contender Series, lost to Vallejos and Le'Veon Douglas last year. Bro, what a fucking killer combo that he had to fight on Contender Series. Vallejos and Douglas, that's... I'm assuming he got his shit rocked both times. I do remember Cam Teague. Must have been from a... either from those Contender Series watch-alongs Gaff and I did, or did he also fight in the UFC, Lazy, or he just lost on Contender Series? Cam Teague and Cameron Smotherman, I feel like I confuse. And Cameron Smotherman, I think, fights this weekend against Kaya Sakura. I guess I should take a bong hit, right? I didn't, guys. I made it my whole personality and all. Am I right? Yeah. um, I appreciate everyone for being here, guys. We got 75 strong, all right? First PFL fight of the night, 75 people. I'll take it, all right? What I won't take is this blasphemy of 21 likes. I mean, all 75 of you could easily just bring that up to 75, like within a second. Also, if you don't already subscribe, like, do your boy solid. Subscribe, help the channel grow. Well, maybe we get sponsors on Prop Quiz. Maybe we get bigger names on Prop Quiz. Don't you want to see that happen? I want that to happen. Remesis asking what app I'm watching on. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. But I'm gonna rip this bong. Appreciate y'all. Bong gong. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Clean the bong beforehand. Put too much water in. Got a little water on that. Not gonna lie. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. BC loves this market. Dude, it's so fucking smart. It's crazy. I had to clean out my bong. Wait, Johnny Football and Ray J are in actual fights? Yes. Ray J is going against Super Hot Fire, too, which is fucking like, dude, I don't know if that guy has been doing shit for the last 15 years, but I literally haven't seen Super Hot Fire since I was in like college. We're talking 15 years, like 16 years ago. But yeah, Ray J's gonna get his ass kicked. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos of him training with like Eric Albarracin, and he looks like shit. I guess he's training with Giorgio Poulis or whatever. Now that I think about it, but Eric's like coaching him. Oh yeah. Infrared tub girl's a picture of this hot girl in a tub soiling herself. That is fantastic. Yep, John Ray in MMA too. That's crazy. I know Cam Teague, dude's elite. Reece winning this. I think he just lost on Contender Series those 2 times. He's got the curly ginger hair. Oh, wow. The fact that I said I confuse him with Cameron Smotherman is crazy. I confuse him with Spike Carlisle. I know who you're talking about. No. Okay, Cam Teague. Yeah. Saying ESPN Plus. Totally right. John Ray, Michael Beasley versus Lance Stevenson. Yes. Dude, what? Also, like, that's at heavyweight, right? Because those guys are both fucking like 6'7". Damn, bro. I'm actually most intrigued with that because I actually know both those guys. Like Ray J, I feel like I really only know from the Kim K. Like, I don't know if I know any Ray J songs. Super Hot Fire, obviously, like more of a meme than an actual fucking artist. And then, like, I know Johnny Football. I don't know the other guy, though. Bob Menery? Who the fuck is that? I actually imagined an old man when I heard it. It sounds like an old man. Bob Menery? Spurs in 7? Dude, I hope you're right. I really want to see Knicks Spurs in the final. And obviously, Bockers are going to take it. But, I still want to see it. Bigger names, is that a John Morgan reference? Funny enough, so I'll just tell you guys straight up. I reached out to John Morgan, never got an answer. Oscar, I was like, Oscar, you're boys with John Morgan. Can you reach out to John Morgan? He did, because Oscar's a man. And John Morgan was like, I got a lot going on. I'm too busy right now. That's what he said. Which to me is like a nice way of saying, I don't want to do that. But, maybe in the future. This has happened with people in the past where they've like initially told me no, or like I kind of thought they weren't interested, and then they ended up coming on down the road. So, not saying it's out of the question, but we have attempted. It's like after I tail a winning bet, still the gooberries. No, the gooberries long gone. This is straight sour diesel. Yeah. But again, it'll be like this for, a month, 2 months. Bro, stop this fight. He's not even defending. Came in on the exhale. Let's go. Nothing worse than a bong kiss. Meaning like you kiss some chick and she tastes like bong water or something, or she tastes like weed, because then I would disagree. Waiting to start this round. It's taking forever. All right. Looking at that card right now, I don't know what a Jonathan Webb is, but judging by this picture, I'm guessing he won't get rear naked chokes. Who's Jonathan Webb? Ray J looks hilarious trying to fight, right? I love the smart cage. That's the only thing UFC lacking is their cage is dumb as fuck. That's actually the most valid point Me Rocket has ever made. All other cages are just so stupid, it's unfathomable. It's I can't even grasp it. Now you mention it, I have seen that. Super Hot Fire has fought on Aiden Ross cards previously. He can fight, LOL. Really? That's fucking hilarious. I didn't know that. I also always thought Aiden Ross was like Misfits. I didn't realize he had his own like league. Also, I've talked about this on the stream before. I have the cred hanging over here, not the one in front, but somewhere on that. Um, Gaff and I did a celebrity boxing event in Atlantic City in like 2023, and it was fucking Albie Shore in the main event. Who else was fucking on? Like Ronnie from the Jersey Shore's baby mama fought on the card. It was essentially what you're getting tonight with like way more like D-listers. But it was literally just a card full of like influencers and actually famous people. Fucking Anthony Taylor fought on that card, like the MMA slash boxer. Kimbo's son, Kimbo fucking Jr. fought on that card. Um, I feel like there were like one or two other names that were like decently big names. But yeah, I don't know what happened to that promotion. It kind of fell off. I feel like they had a fight with Rashad too. I'm trying to remember who Rashad would have fought in it though. And it probably wouldn't be on like Topology. It was like an they're all exhibitions. Beasley versus Stevenson is why I'll be watching. Dude, where can we watch this, by the way? Pay-per-view, you know? We're streaming in the East, or is this like on YouTube? Wait, is it on like Aiden Ross's fucking YouTube or something? Because if that's the case, I'm definitely watching this. Like, if I could just pull up YouTube, I will 1,000%. I'm going to set an alarm for this. I knew it was happening at the Apex. I know we haven't mentioned that on the stream yet, but yes, I did know that. That's like the least surprising part of this card, though. Ray J has a great hit called Sexy Can I? Yeah, like I said, I'm sure I would know Ray J if I heard it, but like, not the biggest R&B fan. The fuck, you're kidding? Do we know if they roll with Lil Reece in them? I genuinely thought Bob Menery was like an NBC sports anchor or something. Sounds like, dude, lazy. Exactly. Who are we thinking of? There's got to be a sportscaster that has that name or something similar that we're like Kurt Menefee was the only other thing I thought of. But I was like, nah, I'm not thinking of Kurt Menefee. Like, who's Ray J or Super Hot Fire? Where do these weird names come from? I mean, Ray J. How is Ray J a weird name, Meat Rocket? That's like saying, Luke N or something is mine. Like, what? Super Hot Fire, we can go for that. I mean, they're both artists, rapper. Well, Ray J R&B, but Super Hot Fire, again, more of a joke battle rapper on YouTube. Look it up. John Morgan got no time to chat. Lad spends all day eating. Chill. Meat Rocket, look up Ray J versus Kim K. It's classic. Definitely should be in the Hall of Fame. That's a fact. Oh, we got to pause in the action here. Hit him in the dick. I watched BKFC last night. Big John McCarthy was reffing some of the bigger fights. That's cool. Serena already looks more full for the first fight than Intuit looked for the Ronda fight. I'm pretty sure they said this venue was like 8,000 though. The Ronda fight was like, what, 30, 40,000? I might be exaggerating that. No, 20,000? Yeah, right? Because how about like a hockey game is like 18, I think. Ring is obviously a lot smaller than a hockey rink, so. Yeah, I don't know. Either way bigger of a venue for the Ronda fight. I think it's when the bong water hits your lips when you're ripping. Oh, gotcha. No John Morgan slander. He follows me on Twitter. There you go. Watch Django instead. Fair lazy. Did you see that amazing last episode of RuPaul Drag Race? That one chick looked pretty hot. I mean, that's just a classic meaty line right there. Morgan's actually a really cool dude. He smokes mad weed. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I knew he drank beers. Like Oscar says he's a fun. Oscar said he's one of the, or at least used to be, because he obviously doesn't go on the road that much anymore with them. But Oscar said he was like one of the few guys who's like down to drink all night kind of thing. And those are my kind of guys. So, hey, Pimp, John Morgan loves Wendy's chili. It's free on YouTube. Yo, dude, I'm definitely watching it if it's free on YouTube. Rashad versus some herbs in the desert. And his Kick or whatever the fuck it's. Yeah, but I'm not gonna go on. See, that's why I was like, if it's on Kick, at least it's probably still free, right? That would be like, I gotta go out of my way for it, but at least I know I could get a reliable stream. YouTube is a whole nother like, oh fuck yeah, I'll pull up YouTube for that. Hell yeah. Ray J also has I Hit It First. Is that an actual song of his, or are you just talking like Kim K now? Bob Costas? No, we know Bob Costas. Come on. Well, at least that's not who I was thinking. It's more in the Menery for me than the Bob, you know? Like, I'm like, who the fuck is Yeah, maybe Kurt Menefree and Bob Costas? Bob Menery? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's something in that. I don't know. It's weird that we both thought that, though. What is Ray J? Wait. But what is it? Ray J is some MMA fighter or is it a boxer? No, they're all MMA fights, I believe. This is all, by the way, going off of like Boys in the Back, what like Rick and GC were saying. I didn't actually look into this at all, but I'm pretty sure they said it's all MMA. The new Drake album is so good. Which one? I haven't listened to any of them, I'm going to be honest. Not the biggest Drake fan. Meat Rocket only knows men called Ivan and Igor. LIL, you been watching hockey or not? Yo, that's so funny that you asked that, Drum Coda. It's like as soon, I mean, obviously the Islanders never even made the playoffs, but as soon as like the playoffs started, it was like I kind of stopped paying attention, which sounds so weird, and started watching way more basketball. And now I feel like I'm fully, maybe it's because the Knicks are actually good, but I'm like fully entrenched in the NBA playoffs right now and have like zero. Like I literally, if I'm gonna guess, it's if we're that like, is it the finals? That's how out of it I am. But I know it should be what Carolina and who's the other team out of the East? See, like I'm blanking on that, but I know the West was what Avalanche and Vegas. So yeah, like I'm totally out. I gotta Google this right now, in fact, because it's gonna bother me. Um, Montreal's the other team. Damn it, Montreal won game one. Hell yeah. It's a weird world where Montreal's like the underdog, you know, because Montreal is such a successful franchise and they've been around forever. But like Carolina to me has been a contender for years, and Montreal hasn't been around for like 10 years. Colorado, Vegas, it's like whatever happens there, who cares? I kind of like Vegas, I'm not going to lie. I was in Vegas a lot during their first cup playoff run. I went twice that season. I went in May and I went in July. And I feel like I liked the buzz in the city when, you know, all the fucking employees were rocking like Vegas Golden Knights jerseys and shit. It was cool. We got a 29-28 unanimous decision. Ashley Reece, which was an underdog, guys. Good thing this wasn't in my favorites parlay, but I couldn't technically add it. Next fight is Meskini. Again, guys, they took the line down, but this is both the climb. It is a parlay piece of mine, and it is in the fucking. Oh, I guess that's it. It's just climb and a parlay piece. Hammy's deeply closeted. Okay. Ray J has a cannon on him, don't he? You know, no comment. Hammy, proud of you. Ray J has a meat rocket. There you go. Pretty sure, judging by what I've seen, I would say more of a grappler, but he can really pound out some ground and pound. Ray J's grandpa was a meat rocket. All right, everyone's talking about Ray J's fucking. So Super Hot Fire is a rapper, kinda comedian rapper. I haven't seen anything the guy's done in the last 15 years, but I definitely remember his viral videos back in the day. John Morgan probably does all the shit you wouldn't want your kids to do. I mean, he's an adult, so Morgan probably has elite munchies recommendations. No meaty, that's his government name. Morgan also has a BBL wife who speaks Mexican. Mexican, not Spanish. LOL. What up, Remdog? Real song diss track to whoever was dating him at the time. I think it was Kanye. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Damn, Brussels looking like a red dump. Lazy, I'm a John Morgan fan now. LOL. NHL playoffs have been a fun watch. They usually are. I think it's just because I've been Knicks only really for the last few weeks. I was saying it's silly, but his wife really is Mexican. Got you. Oh shit, we got to watch along. What up, Richland? Richland, I gave you a shout out earlier for still being in first place in Topology. And no, this card is not included. Also, I think it shows Road to UFC on Topology. I'm not going to count that though. Feel free to put picks in if you guys want, because it does show up as the next event. But I'm not going to add them to your total, so there's really no point to. Where was I? Conference finals, Carolina, Montreal. Yeah. Infrared, I know Evans and Igor's have an uncle named Even and like 3 cousins named Igor. Richland needs a hooah. I love Ukrainians. I'm a Leafs fan, sadly, so it hurts seeing Montreal doing so good. Damn, bro. I was just looking longest championship droughts or whatever, and Knicks and Maple Leafs are like right around the same amount of years. Knicks are a little less. Knicks are, I have it up on my wall, 53 years, and fucking Toronto, you would know, I don't know, 57 years, some shit like that. It's crazy that the Knicks haven't won a championship in 53 years. Both my teams. I have the flags with all the championship numbers, and you're damn right I'm going to hand write 2026 if the fucking Knicks win. But 1970 and 1973 for the Knicks, and then the Islanders are 80, 81, 82, 83. So none of them have won in my lifetime. I was watching Ukrainian MMA this morning. True story. Ukrainian MMA is probably really fucking good. Who doesn't like tortas? Smash tortas and has the highest socks, John. I don't want to say that. I was thinking of it, Remesis. Glory to the motherland or something. I love pounding tortas. Speaking Mexican is the meat rocket. Turn of phrase. Infrared, have you ever heard of Ivan Grozny? Hey, stop it. Hey, shh. 1967. Damn, that's the last time Toronto won. Yeah, that's a long time. What's even worse, not to rub it in, is they always get knocked out in the first. It's honestly a joke that where I root for. I have nothing against Toronto other than fuck Tavares, but I have nothing against Toronto, and I root for them to lose in the first round to make it extra funny, you know, because it is extra funny. I guess I'm gonna take these down because it doesn't look like they're starting this fight. Oh, I did not mean to do that, guys. That sale is not live, so don't. I mean, you could try, but I'm telling you, it's not gonna work, so don't bother. By the way, LT was supposed to have a sale, like, do a promo code sale for us twice now, and he forgot both times. So if anyone wants to be mad at him for not getting 20% off your merch, I don't blame you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm leaving this stream. Yo, chill, chill. Pope doing the 6-7 meme thing every chance he gets is my new favorite thing. Wait, the Pope does that? I've been the nice, of course. What up, Tricks? Shout out Tricks. Oh, Shane Campbell's Jamaican. I imagine just some nerdy white guy. I don't know why, but that's the guy who's taking this fight on short notice. Movsar though, how do you bet against Movsar and Khamzat tonight? Like honestly, remember when Luke Thomas read my chat about Ariel saying, "Nah, bro, I'm part of the chosen people." Oh my God, yes. So meet. I was watching that, and it's so fucking hilarious. Luke obviously didn't know you were trolling, and really was like, "Really? I didn't see that. I forgot to tell him that yesterday. Fuck." Like he still probably thinks you were being serious at this point. He's probably been like searching for that clip. uh I wanted to text him when he was live and be like, "Yo, by the way, that guy's a troll." But I was like, "You know what? I don't want to be overbearing. You can You do your thing. Bro was riding in the Pope Mobile doing a parade thing, and he's 6'7" to kid. It's so funny that you say the parade thing. I know it's the Pope, but like when 6'7" was really a thing, I don't know, 6 months ago, whenever the fuck that was. I was at some parade. It was like a Christmas parade. So yeah, like 5 months ago. And every fucking kid on every float was like, the whole fucking parade. It was like, what the fuck? What are these kids doing? They think they're so cool with this shit. I didn't know what it was. But yes, this is fucking hilarious, mate. I was laughing so hard you had him shook. Yes, dude. Pope John Paul the 67th. Infrared, yes. Ghazi was very nice. I have no idea what the current Pope's name is. Probably John. Pope doing memes is the most 2026 shit ever. Left my ass off art. This timeline isn't real, dude. LOL. LT taking it seriously is amazing. That was the funniest moment of all time. Being a White Sox fan is hilarious. Also, who is the guy LT said to look out for on this card? Probably fucking main event. Habirora? I don't think he really knew anyone else on this card. I'm going to be honest. We got Lopes versus Meskini, guys. Reminder. Climb bet is Meskini. I don't know if we're going to be able to do I did put this bet in, but there's a chance they're going to take down the next fight already. Oh, and the next fight is Khamzat, who I did take as a dog, but I guess for the climb, I think for the climb we're just going to take all the favorites because there's no props. So as soon as this fight ends, hopefully Meskini wins, and we'll just roll that over into Poclit or whatever the fuck in the next fight. That's the best thing about it. We can't admit to the trolling. Yeah, I'm not going to bring it up now. The statute of limitations have run out on that. If I had thought of it yesterday morning, I might have been like, by the way, LT, that was a joke. But at this point, you know, I gotta tweet this fight quick. This guy kind of looks like Jai Herbert. Meskini, the Frenchman. I mean, shit, it's better to 6'7" a kid than 69. Ayo! Deep Jules is on late as fuck tonight. Rin Nakai is fighting for the fellows who like little Asian muscle mommies. If you know, you know. I don't know. Damn, Hamzat getting back in there. Good for him. Yeah, dude. Boris. Boris is back. Hamzat's back. Don't ask any further questions. Text him now and tell him it was a joke. Let's see what he says. No, I'm not going to text him now. I asked him what his plans were this weekend, too, and he said he was going to go and meet up with his brother so his kids could hang out with, or so his kid could hang out with his brother's kids. So I know he's got plans and shit. So I'm not, if he was like sitting at home watching this, I'd be like, all right, let's text him. But let's go, Jai. Oh, he gets rocked right as I say that. Oh, and a takedown for Lopes. Oh, this isn't good for our climb, guys, or our favorites. Parlay. Oh, he gets taken down again. Half guard for Lopes. What are we going for here, guys? Oh, going for a fucking heel hook here. Lopes on Meskini. Some Walter Walker type shit. Meskini defends it, but Lopes looking to step. Oh, steps over. He's on the back now. Meskini grabbing the fence, but it's probably not going to matter because this motherfucker looks like he's under the neck. He's trying to trap the arm with his leg. Can't get it. Doesn't matter, though. He's on the back. Both hooks in. 2 minutes to work here. Oh, and that's over the chin, but he's squeezing. Let's go of it. Yo, Meskini getting his ass beat. This man looks lost on the ground. I mean, he did get rocked and then taken down, so it's like, hopefully he can just survive here. Maybe he looks better in round 2, but as of right now, I have zero hope for this shit. Zero! Let's take a bong hit for this fight, though. He better not tap in the meantime. This guy's going for an arm triangle. Meskini landing some shots from the bottom, but they're probably not doing shit. And as soon as this motherfucker squeezes, you're going to sleep. I guess he needs to step over, too. Meskini's holding that leg there. Is he holding that leg there or trying to get rid of that leg? Oh, now this motherfucker's got him mounted with fucking 70 seconds left. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Benny's asking, where's this airing? It's on ESPN Plus. I thought it was on Unlimited, and I thought I was going to have to stream in the East, but it is on Plus. I do have a Plus account. Shout out Lazy for the $2. Appreciate you. He said, we love you, BC. Sincerely, Red Rocket Ronda. Is BC in the chat? Oh, my God. BC is in the chat. Fuck yeah. LIL out here doing PFL live streams. A true man of the people. I've never missed sharing the same box with other men like I do right now. It's supposed to be what Dana and Shaw feel like post
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, BC. Let's fucking go. But yes, PFL watch along. Only because my girlfriend's working. It's shitty out anyway. There's nothing to do. Fuck it, you know? Keep me posted on the boxing, though. That goes for anyone. I don't know if BC's even still here, but anyone who's watching the boxing. Let me know, like, Jack Catterall. Let me know Frank Sanchez, Richard Torres. What's the other fight? The Shiraz fight, and obviously main event. I'll take a bong hit in between fights. Did that work? Why didn't that work? Oh, God. There we go. All right. Cheers, MFers. Cheers. Do a few karate chops for CBS and come back to MK. It's not too late. Dude, stop. Karate chop. Fuck yeah. Shout out BC, guys. All right. I'm smoking weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Forgot about this card. Got any good 2-leg parlays? No. I took a few dogs, and I have a 4-leg parlay that has 1 leg voided at this point, and I have an 8-leg parlay. So I don't have any good 2 legs. Normally I would. There's no props for this, C's. Not even over-unders, nothing. It's all money line. If I could get over-unders, I would have probably had 2-leggers for you. But BC said, they got me castrated like a bull right now. All I want to do is pod. Oh my God, Meskini gets dropped again right when the round starts. He was the best guy around. What murder? I know, BC, we want you back too, brother. Also, I still refuse. I was looking at the prop quiz rankings the other day, and I was like, damn, BC's still like number 4. And I was like, I refuse to remove him from the rankings, even though he might not ever be able to come back on, you know, which sucks. Shaq, on the other hand, Shaq's out of the rankings. Get out now. All right, Meskini turning it around here. Definitely still losing on the scorecards, but you know. I don't really know what his skill. Let me look at their records. I'm going to be honest with you guys. The amount of research done on this card, little to none. Little to none. Who is this fight? This is Meskini. Meskini's never been finished. He's looked pretty close to getting finished twice in this. Whereas Lopes has been finished 3 times. So maybe that's why I went Meskini. He was also the favorite, obviously. BC, I've been PMing you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got 'em. What if a guy with a mustache named Campbell Bryans came onto the stream? Who's to check? Can BC join your stream? LIL would be cool. Uh, he knows he's welcome to if he can, but I don't know if that's possible. Slash, who knows if he's even, BC might be busy today. Just popping into the chat. Who knows? Ooh, nice takedown from Meskini. And now he's on the back. Only one hook in, and they're against the cage. That's going to be pretty hard for him to get that other hook in. Yeah, BC start a pod with one of those disguise glasses. We should, I mean, not to incriminate anyone here right now, but we should put BC in a disguise and have him come back on prop quiz. We'll just put a fake name. It's Ryan Ramble. Oh, dude, if this motherfucker can... All right. Nice knee to the body from Meskini. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. Like, Meskini, majority of the finishes, are they... It's pretty even. 5 knockouts, 3 subs. Because to me, it looks like he wants this fight on the ground, but I'm like... Like, bro, if this motherfucker... What is this, like, half Nelson shit he's got you in? All right. Can Morning Combat and Uncrowned crossover, or does All the Smoke and Yahoo not co-promote? No, I mean, we could, yeah, they could cross over. We're All the Smoke slash MK is, we could do whatever we want, pretty much. There's nothing like, as long as we're not like promoting, a different sports book or something, because we work with DraftKings, like, we could work with whoever. There's a reason all those guys have been on like my show before and shit. Nasty Nathan Naugatuck, sports analyst. Nathan Naugatuck, I like that. Ryan Rambles. BC shows up in a luchador mask. Yeah, and we slow down his voice or something in post, so it's just like, I'll take this for 200. In the Pooh Shiesty. BC in La Parka mask. Too Cheesy return. Yeah, we get Too Cheesy. We're like, our first rapper on the show. I am toying with the idea. I like the idea of tag team matchups in prop quiz. The only like, it's not even a problem per se, but the only like annoying part, I guess I'll say, is like it's already annoying to get 2 people to be like, yeah, we'll come on at this time to record it. Now I'm imagining trying to get 4 people, and it's like, oh, that's extra hard. But I do like the idea of that. All right, yo, Meskini won back that round, but he's gotten caught in both rounds. Despite winning round 2, right in the beginning of that round, he got dropped. So I'm not saying it's not like, ooh, he's got the momentum now, he's going to be good. Like, in fact, I actually feel like, look at this motherfucker. They're showing the replay. That's a bad drop, dude. This is a 1-1 fight, but I'm worried. Yeah, even who knows if it's a 1-1 fight actually? Because is there an argument? Nah, there's no argument. Lopes won that round, but he did fucking drop him. That was arguably the most damage in the round. But nah, this guy finished it off with ground and pound and shit. All right. Yeah, I'm saying it's 1-1, and I'm still worried, but I'm actually feeling a lot better than I did after round 1. 65K made me laugh. The artist formerly known as Soup. There you go, Prince. I love the Paramount Brass. They're doing great things. Lazy. I think an MK Uncrowned crossover MMA beat off reunion in DC for White House card with Luke, BC, Chuck, Ariel. I'd enjoy that more than most of the card. I don't know if most of those people are gonna. I mean, Ariel, I have no idea if he's gonna be there. He's probably gonna be there. Maybe, who knows? Luke is obviously gonna be in the area because he lives in DC, but I don't know if BC or Chuck are gonna be there. Maybe BC is. I don't know. But yeah, that's like a them thing, man. I'm not. Would be cool, obviously, but meaty word is they fixed everything. Left my ass off lazy. The MMA beat off. What up, Sleeto? BC comes back as just a symbol, and the symbol is a hot dog and a Jamocha shake. That's so good. Sleeto, sup, lad? Hemi, ¿dónde está biblioteca? Come on, Meskini. Can we do something here? This round's a little too nothingness for me. And this is a 1-1 fight. I'm not sure if either guy realizes that. Like, there's a world Lopes thinks he's up, but if you're Meskini and you think you're up in this fight, you gotta be fucking stupid. Lopes does. I mean, I'm not saying he looks gassed, but he looks a little fatigued in comparison. Like a nice kick to the body, I feel like would do you some good here, Meskini. All right, closes the distance, double underhooks. Lopes though reverses. All right, Meskini, get this motherfucker to the ground. Still working. Thanks for taking questions and covering the small cards. Appreciate your work on MK. Always, brother. It's actually a lot easier to stay on top of the chat when Gaff isn't here because I have no one to like bounce off of. It's kind of just me in the chat. So, main card minute. Will you watch that boxing Usyk event? I will if it's on during this card, but my girlfriend's gonna be home at 6. Only reason I'm doing this is because she was at work, so I'm probably gonna sign off as soon as PFL ends. But if it happens to go on while PFL is going on, I'll pull it up on my extra screen or something. I'll probably watch it regardless. I just don't know if I'll watch it on stream. Low key should be doing a Johnny Manziel stream tonight. Nah, I'm just kidding. This fight's too fucking close for comfort, and the real annoying part is with how quickly PFL pulls the lines. It's gonna suck if because we have to wait for like I don't know who's winning, and I don't know if we can roll the bet over until we want it. Like I don't want to keep the climb going if we fucking didn't get the bet. What up, Victor? Art Vandelay, Paramount is amazing. Dana fixed everything, especially in boxing. They always say I'm fat, but in my mind, me skinny. I like that. God, I hate how close this fight is, guys. Not gonna lie. Meskini live odds right now, which they have, so maybe they aren't taking the. Oh, they just grayed out, but the fight also might be over. Minus 250 closed, which means this fight either ends real quick right here. Oh God. Oh God. Lopes swinging for his fucking life. He's got a body lock now. Meskini, get that underhook. There you go. Good D. You could land something. Hey, there you go. Knee to the body. Oh, Skinny now fucking shoots a single leg with 5 seconds left. All right. I think Meskini won that, but also I'm not going to be shocked if they don't think that. Let's quickly pull up the app so I'm ready to go for the next fight. We got, how much did we potentially win? $1.48 if it goes through. We got to put on Poclit. Even though I'm on Khamzat as a single, but you know, Khamzat's the dog. We can't take a dog in the climb, right? That feels weird. And these are our only options. So like, I'll be ready to throw the winnings on Poclit if we get the nod. If anyone's ahead of me, let me know. What up, mommy? There's Khamzat in the back. Yeah, this motherfucker, they pushed at like every face-off they had. They got into a scuffle. If you guys saw that clip of like Dan Hardy in between it all, that was these two guys. They're actually talking about it right now. So we're going to see it. All right, here's the first one. I had this ready on MK. We didn't actually show it because Luke never talked about the fight. I said it to him pre-show. I was like, yo, I have the clip of the guys pushing if we're going to talk. He's like, we're not going to talk about that. I was like, all right. And then this one got way more intense. Dan Hardy's doing like a split. Then this motherfucker comes in throwing overhands. Then he starts getting hit from behind. It's like none of the fighters really got hit with much, but a lot of hands thrown. That was a shitty angle of it, to be honest. They had way better angles. All right, guys, what do we think? We think we got this? Lopes looks pretty happy, I'm not going to lie. They're showing him on the Jumbotron there. Oh, way more strikes for Meskini. Only 21 for Lopes? That's crazy, but he fucking knocked him down twice. They should put a knockdown stat there. Because this makes it look like it was a fucking landslide for Meskini. Again, though, Lopes talking like he won. Not that he knows, but it's interesting. Why is he so confident? Why you so fucking confident? All right, here we go. Splitty. 29-28 Meskini. 29-28 Lopes. Meskini, let's go. Gets it done. All right, we're putting $1.48 on Poclit. It's in. It's to win 220. 220. And that is at minus, what is that, 205? Is that the same odds we just had? Yeah, minus 205. But I also have a bet on fucking Khamzat, which sucks. Let's take that down for a sec so I can do it. I'll update this shit. Poclit is a crazy name, by the way. All right, we got that one, and then this one we're doing Abaev, right? That's his name, plus 142. Yeah. All right, those are ready. Cool. We got this. I love that PFL announcer is easily the best in all of MMA. I mean, dude, he's fucking Patton Oswalt looking motherfucker. Just, hard pass. Hard pass. Let me just read this text quick. I hate spell checks. Anyone feel like spell check got like way worse? Just fucking completely like adds words. All right. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid, but it's possible. Definitely possible. So what else, guys? We do need to open a pack of cards. We're gonna do that. Although I don't have them within arm's reach because honestly, my nephew came over earlier and I had them out and I was like, I should put these away because he's probably gonna see them and want them. So I put them away and I forgot to grab them again before going live, which sucks. It sucks. You know. What channel's PFL on? It's on ESPN Plus, but I also believe it's on ESPN 2. That might just be the main card though. I don't know. I'm watching on Plus right now. But you could also stream it in the East, I'm assuming. I don't see why not, Let's take a quick look back at the gimmick parlays because I do feel like at this point some of them might be settled. So Serbiev did lose the first fight, so the Belgium parlay is dead. Brazil parlay, Lopes just lost, so that's dead. England parlay, Reece won, and now you just need Jake Hadley, who is a plus 550 underdog, so it's probably not going to happen, but plus 1395 on that. France, Meskini just skinny of his teeth, got that done. Japan parlay, that's still to come. That's on the main card, I believe. MMA Factory parlay. Now that I'm looking at it, guys, this does not exist anymore because Benate was the guy who had to pull out. He was fighting Ibragimov, and Ibragimov got a new opponent. So scratch that. MMA Factory is just a single on Taylor Lapilus, which at that point, it's nothing. Russia parlay, Serbiev fucking ruined that. SBG parlay is coming up to Poclit in this next fight right here. Undefeated parlay is way to come. Still a long ways away on the main card. And USA parlay starts with Joe Schilling, which still has not happened yet. It ain't happening yet. Look at what you can see with my eyes. Dan Hardy, Blade Runner. Which of the two soon-to-be announced main events are you more hyped for? DDP versus Usman in OKC or Ankalaev versus Roundtree in Abu Dhabi? God, I'm not hyped in DDP Usman, so I guess by default I have to say Ankalaev Roundtree, but like I'm not hyped for Ankalaev Roundtree either. Yeah, it's a bummer. I was having this conversation with Tristan because he sent me the DDP Usman thing a couple days ago, and I was like, bro, it's like of all the guys he could have, I named like 4 other guys. I was like, how about this instead? This instead? This instead? Like, don't have those. I'd have to look at the rankings. Let me look at the rankings quick. Oh, Kyle Bohalio, Fluffy. I would have seen Fluffy DDP, bro. Who else? Joe Pfeiffer, DDP, sure. And then we were like, if they made Imavov fight again, I'd even see fucking like, let's just say they run back Khamzat Strickland. Imavov kind of needs a fight again. You do Imavov DDP, like I'd take that too. Usman is like, fuck, man. I wanted Usman to fight like Sean Brady or some shit, It's fucking Amasov, fucking winner of Bonfim Balal. Like who, like get him fucking I don't know. And then Ankalaev Roundtree again, it's like that division does need to like move on, we'll call it, but where is that division? Right here. Olber. Yeah, like why is that for an interim belt? No, because that's a fight night, right? That Abu Dhabi card. Like, isn't Olberg out for like a year? Is that not a number one? You're not going to throw Yuri back in there. Poetan's moving up. Jan Blahovic is the only other name in between those guys. Like, they should put an interim belt on that. I'm on the East right now. I have 0 bets on this card. The fights have such wide odds with no props, so I decided not to bet anything. That's fair, Meat Rocket. That's why I fucking parlayed every favorite and, took a few dogs along the way just in case that parlay gets ruined. But not feeling good. Not feeling good. We have a little contradictory bets here. So I have a single on Chimaev, Khamzat, but the climb is on Poclit. So we either are going to lose the climb bet here, or I'm going to lose the single I have on Chimaev. I keep calling him Chimaev like it's his actual name. Khamzat, not on ESPN too. It might be for the main card. Could be totally wrong. It might be though. I think I heard that. Crackheads be watching too.
This weekend I'll be doing the crack.
Hemi, yes, we're watching. Trick questioned ya. I'm hyped for Connor. He's in amazing shape and will be doing big things. I'm a pinata. And Blahovic coming off surgery. That's why he pulled out versus Gustavo. Is your stream way behind mine, Luke? I got Khamzat walking out at 142. I got Khamzat walking into the cage right now. By the time you hear me saying this, though, it's probably like 30 seconds after I said it. That's the only, like both guys are in the cage right now. Or at least Khamzat's in the cage. I'm seeing the cage on the side. I'm seeing the tail of the tape right now. That'll be a good gauge of how far behind I am. It's a shame Lazy Jan has his whole career ahead of him. Jan is 2 years away from his move to heavyweight. Jan's fucking, what, 42 already? I love Jan, but like, ugh. Yeah, that should really be a fucking interim belt. As stupid as it is. Don't get me wrong. It's only stupid, I guess, if Khalil wins. Because then it's like, okay, Khalil's the interim champion. I guess it's not that stupid. The good news is Olberg hasn't fought either of those guys, so winner gets Olberg, whether there's an interim belt on the line or not. Hey Luke, have you noticed the sudden influx of MMA trivia shows popping up on YouTube now? Maddie Betts / Homa Fight, Full Violence, etc. I don't I know who Maddie Betts is and I know who Full Violence is, but I haven't actually seen that. I don't actually watch any of their shit. But are we trying to say they're ripping me off, Sleeto? Cuz fuck them. What the fuck, bro? They're ripping me off. No, yeah, I mean they're probably ripping me off. No. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that, like fuck them if that's true, but also I didn't invent trivia. They were like using my Jeopardy board, which again is not mine, but then I might be like, well, what the fuck? You're straight up ripping it off. Maybe they're just jealous. None of them have ever been invited on before. Doesn't Poclit kind of look like Shamrock? What's with all these guys looking like Cage Warriors fighters? The other guy was Jai Herbert. I am saying that. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's fucked. How are they doing it though? Like, I guess would be my question. Is it like, I don't know. Is it a totally different game and they're just doing, I don't know. Yo, what up, Eli? Shout out, Eli. Eli and Sleeto, both former prop quiz sponsorees. Sponsors? I guess just sponsors. Oh, shit. Khamzat just fucking dropped him. Yo, shout out Eli for the 5 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, bro. Let's fucking go. 45 away from opening 2 packs of cards. We'll open 1 at least. I guess it doesn't help that this guy's name also ends in AEV, but I can't help but think his name is Chimaev. Khamzat Abaev, like Khamzat Chimaev and Khamzat Abaev. Boars too. Like does Khamzat mean fucking boars or some shit? Like how do they both have the same nickname is my question. Is it like when your name is fucking Sasha but you go by Alex, you know? Is it like that's for Meat Rocket. Meat Rocket definitely knows some Sashas that go by Alex. Oh shit! Abaev drops him. Oh, this is gonna end. Oh, Abaev knocks him the fuck out. Climb is dead, but the fucking single. What I tell you guys? Live dog here. Live fucking dog here. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Climb is dead. Unfortunately, my big parlay is dead too, I think. I gotta look. Yeah, it had Poclit in it. All right. That's why you don't parlay all the favorites, guys. Now I can just focus on my actual bets. Which on the next fight I got nothing because there is no lines on the next fight because of how short notice it is. Unless they just canceled that fight, but I think it's still happening. Damn, bro, that was pretty sweet. Lazy said Boris just means wolf. Yeah, but is there like a tie to, like, does the name Khamzat also mean wolf or something? Like, is there a reason? You know what I mean? It'd be like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like another example. If like another Ilya came into the UFC and they were like, I'm Ilya El Matador Smith. And we're all like, wait, why do all the Ilyas go by El Matador? You know, like I don't it's just to me it's just weird. There's another fighter from Chechnya on regional circuit named Boris. Boris doesn't mean wolf in Russian or Volk in English is wolf in Russian. Okay, okay. Are you guys saying it's a coincidence, like in the fact, like your name could be like Hands of Stone, like I'm John Lineker, John Hands of Stone Lineker, and I'm Luke Hands of Stone Nocita, you know, like is it like that, or is it like they just both happen to have the same first name and nickname, or I think it's like, ooh, in Latin, Khamzat means wolf, you know, like I love Maria Sharapova, Volk mentioned, let's go. Actually, I had an idea for these card companies. They should include an insert in each box that's like a scratch-off lottery ticket. Of what, though, Lazy? Like a scratch-off to win another card or like a scratch-off to win money? What a KO. Oh, here we go. You can win a redemption for a specific card, free packs, free boxes, like card cases / swag. That's not a bad idea. I'd guess Boris is Chechen. What a knockout. We got to take a bong hit for this fight. We never did. And the fight is over. So, you know, just going to gloat. I'll leave that bet up while I take it. But appreciate everyone for tuning in. Please like the stream if you haven't already. We got 86 people watching, you know. I'm optimistic we can get to triple digits by, you know, maybe by the main card or something. 51 likes, though. Please like it if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you don't already. And cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Borzinia? I love Wing C. You should get him on Prop Quiz. I think he has tons of MMA knowledge. He might dethrone Jose. I don't know if that guy has any knowledge. But yeah, good call. Good call, Meaty. I don't know what to do next with Prop Quiz. I got to be honest. As far as like getting new people in, like I feel like I'm running out of people. And the only other idea I had that someone has mentioned, they either mentioned it in this chat or commented it, is like have people like pay to play kind of thing. Like any fans who want in, just like, yo, I don't know, $20 a head, and like winner still gets money. Like winner gets $100 still, but like I also can make a little off the top. Something like that. That would be cool. I also like the idea of doing like a YouTuber tournament of like, people with shout out like JBR, those guys, shit like that. But it's all a lot of work, so it's like I kind of gotta. Danger saying like left lane should be. Shout out left lane. Left lane hit me up months ago asking to be on, and I've had him on my list, but he's like for sure one of the people where if I did like a YouTuber one, he'd be in there. It's really like how I'm curious how big are like are YouTubers easier to get in contact with? If I hit up fucking I don't know, big YouTuber, are they gonna answer? I guess we'll see, but I don't want to go that route until I know where I'm at. Like left lane versus bedtime. Yeah, like can I get in touch with bedtime? I don't know. Boers is wolf in local Chechen dialect, not Russian Chechnya, has multiple different ethnic dialects and languages. Gotcha. Might be time for fighter versus fighter. Fighter versus fighter's always been a plan too, lazy, but like thinking out loud, guys, how do I know who is good at it? I don't. I just wing it and bring two fighters on and hope for the best. I guess, right? But then am I just cold DMing fucking mad fighters hoping that two answer? Like, besides Frivola, I don't think any fighters follow me or anything. Maybe they do. I'd have to really look, but should do a challenger series if they have a proper setup. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if you really think about it, every tournament is a quote unquote challenger series because you're all just competing to face Jose. So, like, I could just do a tournament of YouTubers or whatever, and whoever comes out of that tournament faces Jose. The even the even should be live, except they have to answer the question while the other punches them. I bet you could get a lot of Long Island guys. I would hope lazy, but I don't like again, maybe like the Charlie Campbells of the world might answer me, but like, is Aljo gonna answer me? Probably not. Unless you're saying I like go through Frivola, but I don't want to do that either. 10 seconds to answer. First to 3 knockouts wins. Fighters is a good idea, and I think it was Left Lane was saying in the chat the other yesterday. He's like, just make generic categories so you have them ready for anyone. That way, if you don't know anything, I'm like, part of the like fun of it is obviously the categories relating to the people, but at the same time, if I just have a bunch of categories ready, then I can reach out to random fighters and just be ready to go. But also, like, I'm just Terrence McKinney's coming to mind. Like, let's just say I got Terrence McKinney on. I'd want like a Terrence McKinney category. Like, what city did this fight take place in, or some shit? Whether him or his opponent has to answer, like. So they have to still somewhat be specific to the fighter. I don't know. No, you wouldn't, Mouse. You destroyed me on Prop Quiz a few weeks ago. I know everything about everything. Getting the lesser name guys could actually be the move, though. You'd be offering them free promo. I did reach out to 2 different managers. Again, this was like months ago, and they never answered. being like, hey, I think we could both really benefit from like you having some of your fighters. Like I wasn't asking for fucking your big names, any of them. I don't fucking care. Give me someone who's fighting on Contender Series, or maybe someone who has one fight in the UFC or something and they lost. Like, sure, bring them on. I don't give a fuck. Hope for best. Prepare for the worst. Like bedtime versus Tim Welsh, Guru versus Sugar Sean. See, like Tim Welsh and Sugar Sean, and honestly, Guru. I feel like I have no chance of getting in touch with those guys. Bedtime. The only reason I'm even optimistic about him is because Dennis has him on all the time. So I feel like if I couldn't get in touch with him, maybe Dennis could put me in touch with him. Don't know if you are in touch with them. What's the stimulation on MMA YouTuber? Like how many followers? Max, you'd be in. I mean, you're in, bro. You're good. I don't care how many followers or anything. Obviously, I want to get big names, but at the same time, certain people, you guys are all like, would definitely be again the JBRs of the world. They would need one representative, someone, or maybe we do one of them versus one of them or something. Either way, they're in. Left lane's in because he's asked a bunch. Max, you're in because you send us shit all the time and you're the man. Someone else just DM'd me on Twitter today. They could be in. They had like a few thousand followers. I don't know, man. Whoever. I'm not too picky about it. I don't care. But it would just be cool to cross promote because then maybe I could get some new fucking subscribers as a result. Sometimes I'm disappointed. Sometimes you do a Luke Thomas prop quiz, you get like 100 new subscribers, and then you get used to that. You're like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get 100, and then you do. I'm not gonna name names, but you do an episode and you get like 3 subscribers, and it's like, god damn it, man. Maybe make a different game to rotate the schedule. That's like a whole nother job, though, Joseph. Please help me get my black belt back. There's nothing I can do. It's weird that it didn't bring you back to where you were, though, Christian. Did you make a different account? Because in the past, when people lose their membership and then go back, they usually get where they left off. I have no control over it. Luke, I'm sure you can get in touch with some lower name fighter. I'm interviewing the former APFC flyweight champ, so I'm sure you can get fighters. That's pretty dope, dude. Good for you. And no disrespect to whoever that is, but I'm also like, I want them to have like some name value. You know what I mean? Maybe that person does. I'm just, um, but I don't care if they're like, again, I don't care if they suck. If you guys notice, there's no odds up here because there's no odds on this fight. You'll figure it out. Prop quiz Royal Rumble. Always good to cross promote. Infrared lad, there's kids in the live chat. Honestly, fighters would be cool. I just feel like I need a list of like, again, I don't know. Yep, just the Long Island MMA alone, you could probably find guys from Cage Fury, Ring of Combat, Cage Titans, etc. Yeah, but see, I want to go a little bigger. Like, I want to get guys in the UFC. Can I get like the shit, the guys who don't win often, but are still in the big time? Can another Jamaican get a first round knockout this week, dating back to last Saturday? Christian, look, I'm way higher level than you. I'd submit you easily with my purple belt. Jed versus Dan Levy of Half the Battle? I don't know who that is. Dan Levy? Isn't that fucking Eugene Levy's kid? I know, meat. I know. Ibragimov just feels like he's a wrestler, but I don't actually know anything about him. Ooh. Do you think you'll ever get to do one in person, like from the MK studio? There was a time, like when we were going into the studio once a week, I think there was a real chance I could have pulled it off. But now that we only go in once a month, like it's pretty much zero chance I could pull it off. Basically, the studio's booked, multiple times. But what was the case when we were going in every Monday was we were the first show of the day at 11, and I would get there at like 9. So my logic was, ooh, I could come in at like 8 and do prop quiz for an hour. Like I was cool with the guys there. They would have probably let me do it, keep it hush hush kind of thing. But I never went for it. And then now that we're there once a month, we're not the first thing of the day, and there's always someone coming in after us. So it's really, and like I'd have to pay for studio time. And I do, Jay Aaron actually, I believe, has studio space. It's in New Jersey though, but that's always on the table too. He might hook me up. Probably not for free because it's Jay Aaron, but he'd give me a discount maybe to do it from there. But then it's like, all right, who am I getting all the way there? Should have done it when fucking Khamzat and Strickland were just in Jersey. I guess I got to do a bong hit for this fight too, right? I should pack it. Dan Levy, bald dude, Malcolm Wellmaker's boy. Looks kind of like Howie Mandel, Deal or No Deal. I don't know who that is. I got to be honest. Oh shit, Ibragimov, full mount. This is looking like a guy who took this on short notice against a guy who all of his wins have come by finish. Oh, and now he's going for the rear naked. Oh, and that's under. Tap. There it is. Ibragimov, round 1, rear naked. Again, I had him in all my parlays, but it was when he was fighting a different opponent. Oh my god, he just did a backflip, and I feel like he hurt his fucking ankle on it. Yeah, that did not look good. Dan Hardy's like, Jesus, someone's gonna hurt themselves. I guarantee that motherfucker just rolled his ankle. He's trying to walk it off. That hurt. Trying to walk it off. Fuck you too, bitch. Call the cops. I'ma kill you and them loud ass motherfucking barking dogs. And when the cops came through, me and Dre stood next to a burnt down house with a can full of gas and a handful of matches. Still one found out right here, so from here on out, it's a chronic 2. Starting today, tomorrow at noon. And I'm still loco enough to choke you with that with a Charleston chew. Chicka 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 Slim Shady. I forgot to tweet that fight. It's alright, guys. Joe Schilling's up next. Looks like Howie Mandel. MMA Family Feud will go hard. Diego Sanchez versus Nam Pham. They are both from the same state in the South where Jed is from. LOL. What about getting some refs on prop quiz like Big John McCarthy or Herb or maybe even the great Steve Mazzagatti? Big John maybe because he actually like podcasts or used to, but I really doubt the other two would do it. Maybe they would. I wouldn't go Steve though. Herb would be cool. Dogs are barking. I don't. There's no way Ibragimov was a dog. I literally don't think they had this on sportsbooks because they weighed in yesterday, and I noticed there was no weigh-in photo of Ibragimov and Benate or the guy he was supposed to fight, and then in like very small writing it was like Benate was unable to compete. Ibragimov is gonna fight Shane Campbell, who wasn't on this card. So like they just pulled this guy in. They're like, yeah, you're fighting. Let's go. So I think because it was literally like less than 24 hours notice, they had no fucking odds. New York Ricks act like they forgot about AK. Remember when Johnny Walker tore his rotator cuff doing that? Yeah, the worm. That was dope. Have you considered teams or multiple people at once, like Uncrowned versus MMA fighting, 2 versus 2? Yeah, I said this earlier on stream that I would love to do that, and it's pretty easy on my end. The only difficult part would be booking 4 people rather than 2 people, which is a pain in the ass. It's hard enough to get 2 people to be like, I can do it on this time at this day. You add in 2 more people, it's gonna get difficult. But me and Ben were talking about that, like Ben and Oscar versus like I don't know. They don't have to be people from same show. Like it could be like Ben and Oscar versus like Jed and Luke or something. Like it would just be fun to see the banter between all 4. But it's gonna get fucking 5 people trying to talk. It's like was good to see Big John back. Ibragimov would have been roughly minus 5,000, I'm guessing. He definitely would have been a big favorite. I don't know about 5,000 because even Habirora is not that big, but probably would have been 4 digits minus 1,000, something like that. Herb would do it. He's been on Jackson multiple times on other podcasts. Film a drunken prop quiz live with Gaff versus Manich when you guys are together for UFC White House. Wait, so film a drunken prop quiz live with Gaff versus Manich. But Manich isn't going to be here. We told him he's welcome to come, but I don't think he's actually gonna. Manich lives like pretty far away from us at this point, like 4 hours away. So, the other thing is that now that you said film something that day, I'm like, damn, because we are together, should we do something that day? Because White House card doesn't start till like 8 o'clock. Damn. Yo, Skateboard John, my brother's funeral today. His name is Ziggy. Damn, bro. Rest in peace, Ziggy. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, my nephew's name is Ziggy, so great parents name their kid Ziggy, I guess. But damn, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really fucked. You should do a prop quiz live, and the Hail Mary round should be some sort of power slap competition to decide the victor. I was just putting it into the universe. Rip Ziggy. Do a prop quiz for every answer you get wrong, you have to take a bong hit. I mean, challenge accepted. I would love to do prop quiz, by the way, guys. I don't think I'd be very good at it. The more I do, the more I realize it's so easy when you're the host and you know the answers to everything to be like, how'd you guys not get that? But like when I'm actually put on the spot, I'm like, oh God, I would never know the answer to this. Like, so I do feel like don't get your hopes up that it would be anything good, but it would be fun. I would love to do it. Remember that Drunk History show? You should do a prop quiz Drunk History episode. Drunk History was a great show. Rip Ziggy, seriously, man, sorry to hear that, for real. Shout out skateboarding and shout out to your bro Ziggy. For real. Great idea. The more points you get, the more quarters you can hold in your hand. Oh, with the fucking power slap at the end. I'm like, what are we talking about? Is Ariel acting too big time for prop quiz? He might be the only one to challenge Jose at this point. I haven't asked him in months, but every time I've asked him, he hasn't answered. So, but he has a weird answer. I mean, you guys watch his show. Every time someone like gives him a super chat to be like, "Yo, go on prop quiz," he's like, "They're not meeting my number or some shit." Like I feel like he's joking, like, "Oh, they gotta pay me to come on," but like that's not that funny of a joke. And also like, uh, or is he saying like it's not big enough for him yet? Like we only have 6,000 subscribers. Is he like, call me when you get to 15? I don't know. He also no sold Rick. Rick was like, any congrats? I'm the champion. He's like, next super chat. It's like, all right. Ariel doesn't want to get exposed. He thinks of himself as an MMA encyclopedia, so if he gets smoked, his whole facade is out the window. Yeah, I agree, but also like, why you don't have to take it that serious, bro? It's really not that big of a deal. Also, Ariel's good with. I literally have a category for the matchup I have ready for him where you just have to name the number, which I know he's good at, or I give you the number and you name the fighters kind of vibe. Like that's his bread and butter. Also, like you could go, we've been over this, but he could go against anyone. He could go against fucking. Do you think he'd prefer to go against the hardest person available or the worst person available? Because on one hand, you want the worst so you could win, but if you lose to the worst, then it's really bad. So maybe he wants the best so that if he loses, he could be like, well, I lost to Jose. Seriously, think you can get lots of smaller YouTube channels to do it, like Fight Society or High Jave? I mean, yeah, I don't know who those are, but I agree. I think I could get YouTubers to do it. Exactly, lazy. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Ariel also just can't handle not having total control over the situation. It's annoying though because he does all these other podcasts and half of them have like less of a following than me, and it's like, come on, man. Not funny at all. He's big time in y'all, and I think he's gotten over morning combat beef. Don't think he likes Luke too much. Yeah, I mean, they're friends, but they also weird. Like, there's something weird there with both of them. I don't know. Lazy nailed it again. If he lost on Prop Quiz, he'd do a 25-minute diatribe the following Monday to his show. No, he'd probably do what Ben did and be like, yeah, don't watch it. No need to tune in. Like just completely nice out. Sup, lads? Ariel is sensitive. He will get offended at anything he thinks is making fun of him. Ariel never do it. He thinks he's better than people and wouldn't risk looking dumb by getting questions wrong. His ego couldn't handle it. McMurdo, sup, dog. So another person suggests Grandmaster Jesse from Mexican martial arts. So I'm not the only one. I did think it was fucking funny when I had the silhouettes up and you guys guessed that guy. I forgot that episode hasn't come out yet, so may or may not be him, just saying. So I'm not the only one. I'm surprised you're doing a PFL card. Wheels up, it's really just a timing thing. My girlfriend's working. This will be over by the time she gets home. And I was just going to be sitting around watching the fights anyway, so. What strains are you smoking, Luke? I'm currently using Alaskan Thunderfuck and Orange Cake. I'm smoking Sour Diesel right now. He'd definitely not sell it. Sell what? Oh, sell the being on the episode or something. Yeah, I don't know. And then there's fucking like I don't know. I'm not gonna name names, but there's so many other people I want on too that I'm like can't get in touch with them. Is this card even worth it? I'll download ESPN to watch if it's good, or should I just smoke weed and play my computer? Honestly, you should just smoke weed and play on your computer. It's really not that great, but like if this is good enough for you, then yeah, definitely just do that, bro. But if you want to watch the fights, then yeah, download it. Mexican martial arts would do it, and the MMA holes dude would do it. ATF is a classic. Miss that strain? I don't think I've ever had that. All valid points. GM Jesse has been looking for ways to branch out and get more reach. Him and me both, man. And sponsors. I told you guys this last time. I've been hitting up mad companies. Zero luck yet, but I would even take. I'm telling you right now, I would even take AG1. I'll drink and promote I'll be Brian Campbell with the AG1 if they pay me. Fair warning. But they didn't answer me either, and it's been a few days, so it's probably not gonna happen. But like, what is the threshold to get? I just want to fucking. I'm not even asking for much, man. You should hear some of the prices these sponsors pay fucking podcasts that don't even have like 10,000 subscribers, and they're getting like crazy money for fucking ad read. I want like a tenth of that. Where was I? LSD Lemon Sour D is still my all-time favorite, though. I've never had nicer flowers. Lemon Sour D, that does sound fucking fantastic. I don't know what it is, dude, but I swear the sour diesel when I was like fucking 16, 17, 18 years old was so fucking good that I still think about it. I think I'm like even the shit I'm smoking right now, it's sour diesel, but it's like doesn't even compare to that shit. And then I think was that just because I was that age and it was like one of my first times like finally like whoa this shit is so good. No, I think it was better back then. All right, that's all I'm saying. From Alaska, Bubba ATF isn't just one strain. I feel like it would be mutually beneficial. He was cool with Luke, but I think he might hate him again after seeing LTGP content. I noticed he has unfollowed Luke on socials. Was he following him though? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised that Luke doesn't even follow me on socials, so I know you're talking about Ariel following him, but either way. Love me some ATF Sleeto. Never see it around now. Choking on some first class funk myself. I like Sheehan. He's really good. I'm pissed he lost. I think he'll dethrone Jose if he ever goes against Youngs. I want to see Sheehan versus fucking like Abron would be good. Because they both seem to be like two guys who are really good, but always come up short in the. Well, I shouldn't say always for Sheehan because it's only happened once, but for Abron, he's come up short in the big one a few times. Oh, I do have Schilling here. Bro, and he's plus 810. Can this motherfucker get this done? How crazy would that be if he got this done? Bro. Oh, knee up the middle. Oh, and he gets taken down. That's surprising. Crazy pace in the beginning of that. Raid Shadow Legends would sponsor a funeral. Should I go for that? Raid Shadow Legends? Blue Dream used to be the shit too. I never loved Blue Dream, but you're right. It used to be better. Now it's like the worst. Like if anyone's like, "Oh, Blue Dream," I'm like, "Okay, that's." Oh, he's pissed. What the fuck just happened? Joe Schilling is pissed. Headbutt? They're taking a point. Oh, that wasn't even really. Was that it? I mean, I guess there's no denying he tried to headbutt him, but he didn't really. Joe Schilling is saying the fight's over, but are they going to. Joe's going to lose if he does this, and Beltran's warning him. Joe's like, the fucking fight is over. And Beltran's like, if the fight's over, you're going to lose, bro. You're giving up. And he's like, fuck that. But now it looks like he might be ready. He's going on the ground again. All right. They're going to restart. Beltran's fucking mustache getting in Schilling's face right in the beginning. Look at this shit. Dude, he's not doing it. He's quitting, bro. This is crazy. Basically blaming it on Beltran at that point. All right, he just waves it off. Schilling loses, which is bullshit. That was weird, guys. This is really fucking weird. I'll come back to these comments. I want to just skim ahead so we could see what everyone's saying. That was so interesting because he went back to the ground to like reset and then was unhappy with how they he's like, I had an underhook. And Beltran's like, no, you're on your back. And he's like, I had an underhook. And then he's like, fuck that. I'm not restarting it like this. All right, do I get my money back? Like, this is some bullshit. Ah, damn, man, he looked good in that 20 seconds that fight was on the feet for, you know? All right, let me go back to where I was. I'm going to turn up the volume on this a little bit so I can hear it better. Jesse from Mexican MMA would be awesome. That's really nice mustache. I wish I had one. It looks so badass on my Harley. Let's go, Joe Schilling. Hope he takes him down and avoids getting face planted. Old school GDP. Schilling going to sleep in 1 or 2 minutes. Apparently quitting in 1 or 2 minutes. London pound cake, reserve flour, grease monkey crumble, and biscotti keef in a king-size raw cone. Damn. As a UK medical user, I'm so envious of your choices. It's the greatest joy of my life, Reece. Dude just headbutted Schilling, bro. What the fuck is Joe Schilling still doing fighting? Oh, damn, you went live for PFL? Hope y'all good. I'm waking up from a hangover-ridden day. Let's go, Melker. That does sound bomb lazy. Schilling live dog now? I was hoping. Should be a DQ. Someone shouts out Blue Dream. It means they've been in the game for a minute. Laugh my ass off. Schilling is destroying him. I'm just waiting for my phone call for Medican. He called the fight, so is that a TKO loss? Yeah, it is a loss, but I'm hoping for whatever reason they say it's a DQ, but it won't be. I've been liking the Gary Payton stuff lately. I'm smoking on some Death Star right now. I try to go for the more hash plant style strains. Schilling pissed. Joe Schilling is such a baby. When he knocked out that dude in the bar like a piece of shit. Missed with the headbutt though. What the hell they're calling that a headbutt? Didn't even hit him with it. Yeah, that's an L for Joey. All right. What a dumb fight that was. I gotta be honest. Joe was trying to recover from the wind whiffing and rocking him. Oh, this is cute. Joe Schilling, the man who physically assaulted bystanders in pubs, complaining about dirtiness. Little Schilling looking for a way out. He felt something he didn't like, and he's quitting with everyone knew was coming. Schilling is such a bitch. Laugh my fucking ass off. I'm done. I can't believe he quit. You were right, Luke. Gonna play my computer. Haha, this is a joke. Exactly, 100 Sleeter. Now, this is officially the most PFL thing of all time. Whack ass. Left my ass off. Whack as fuck. Is it crazy to headbutt someone, though? Swaffed. Fucking disgusted, and I didn't even think I have a right to be. Left my ass off. This is what you get for booking Joe Schilling. Absolute fucking child. That was strange. Is this a pride situation? Another reason to dislike the twat added to the list. Joe's bet on the other fighter. Maybe a white pride situation, Hammy. Bro, running up on his opponent as if he didn't just have the opportunity to fight him, but then quit. Hey, at least you have something to talk about on Tuesday for MK. That's true. Bro, that headbutt was vicious. I can't believe Joe was able to stand up afterwards. They shouldn't even be calling it a headbutt. It was the shoulder butt. Guy's got real high nipples. Will be a TKO via retirement. Check if Schilling had contact with James Krause. Hash plant. Bro just didn't want to fight. I turn on PFL to this weirdness. Yeah. What the fuck was that, dude? That's PFL in a nutshell. This is why we love PFL, guys. Oh, why don't I have a bet on this next fight? Oh, because my fucking favorite parlay died. You know what? I'm down to bet on this Oliveira guy because I did see Gaff had Oliveira in his high risk parlay. So I'll take a single on Oliveira. Let's do that. That way I got something on this. He's plus 114 right now, minus 135 for his opponent. I'm throwing that in. Oliveira plus 114. Lock it in. Let's make that lower. All right. Let me get the cards. I think I could reach him from here. Hold on. I'm gonna take this headphone out. Let's do that. All right. I don't even know why I have this headphone in. It's really only so I could hear the sound bites, but you know. Tis what it is. All right, guys, we're gonna open a pack of cards. You already know the top's chrome, babies. Let's fucking go. 2 autos in every box. We opened 2 packs, I believe, last time. Haven't gotten an auto yet. So we'll see what we got. Aight? Hopefully someone good. Hopefully not a Jared Gooden or a Jake Hadley auto or some bullshit like that. All right, guys. First up, we got Tracy Cortez's least favorite fighter, Brian Ortega. Might be some sort of refractor there or something. You see, it's got that hue to it. It doesn't say, but oh, maybe it does. It does. That is a refractor. Brian Ortega. We'll take that. We'll take that. Next up, we got an RDR striking distance. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Take that. I'll take that. All right. Oh, that's also a refractor. Let's fucking go. Next up, we got an out of what is that? Out of fucking 400, out of 399, Tafik Musayev. All right, rookie card. It's kind of like pink or purple. Looks pretty dope. Next up, we got. I mean, who cares? Hyder Emil. It is a rookie card, but whatever. Hyder Emil. Those first three were bangers. Oh, I thought this was someone else at first when I read the first name. I was like, damn, they got a Francis Ngannou card? No, Francis Fire Marshall. Rookie card. Nothing special there. Next up, we got ya boy Esteban Ribovic. Same thing. Nothing great there. Next up, we got the proposed Abu Dhabi headliner, Khalil Roundtree Jr. There you go. And last up, Australia's own Quillen Saul Killed rookie card. Let's fucking go. I like that one. But yeah, those first three are really the cool ones. The Ortega, the Musayev, and the RDR ones. Still no auto, though. Auto's still to come. DFW, the guy didn't want to fight? That Usyk fight is outside in Egypt, pyramids in the background. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Hell yeah. I don't get all the hate for PFL. They're freaking amazing organization. That's true. Meat knows his stuff. That is so funny. McMurdo, you're late. You missed it. Hemi was talking mad shit about you. Let's fucking go. Nah, not gonna lie. The Japanese boxer is crying a bit while trying to give her victory interview, and I actually thought she was just moaning into the mic. Stop. Ortega, ugliest striking ever in that card. For real. Meet Rocket, sorry, bro. I was in the pub watching the Pyramids prelims on the Zone. I guess I chose the wrong time to go to the bathroom. Missed the Schilling flame out. Yeah, it was interesting. Pyramid fight is looking like a terrible idea. Is it? Is the weather shit? Is it just look stupid? What's the? I haven't actually. I saw them do all the face-offs all week and shit, but I haven't actually seen anything from today, like from fight day. We could have had Angry Joe Schilling throwing reckless haymakers. Instead, we got Angry Joe Schilling taking his ball and going home. Yeah. Also, that's effed up, man. What a Karen. Think France is the best fighters in the world. The French never give up. Yo, do they even have a Francis Ngannou UFC card? Not in this series, probably not. But they obviously have in the past. Saul Killed Rookie is sick. I thought it was a cool vibe personally. It looks shit. They're pointing the camera at an empty stand rather than the pyramids. So it's like the Times Square fights where you can't even tell it's in Times Square, like on camera. I'm watching it on the Zone right now. It looks like pure shit. Wow. Honestly, I'm going to put in a boxing parlay. I don't want to forget. Of all the people I said I knew. Honestly, though, the Richie Torres and Frank Sanchez fight, like I low-key want to just take a shot on Frank Sanchez. Let's do that. I'm going to take a shot on Frank Sanchez. But then I'm also just going to throw the favorites. If I can get that at plus money, which will be Torres, Catterall, Shiraz, and Usyk. Fuck, that's minus 110. What should I take instead? An over-under, maybe? The Catterall over-under is fucking easy money, but he's also the best money line. Usyk over 5.5. I might do that. All right. Richard Torres. You know what? Let me just get rid of Richard Torres Jr. because, yeah, it's still plus money without him. Jack Catterall money line, Hamza Shiraz money line, and the over in the Usyk fight. That's what I'm going with. And that is plus 168. And then I might, maybe I'll take like Usyk 1-6 or something as a hedge to that. What's Usyk by KO? Way too fucking high. All right, let me just stay away from that. That's fine. Need a King Francis card, dude. Yeah, right next to the Randy Couture card. I kind of want a Randy card now too. I weirdly do think they do have Randy cards, but maybe I'm crazy. Should Jack Catterall win? I'll throw him in a parlay. He should, again, lazy. I'm such a boxing casual. I know Jack Catterall, so I'm like, oh, he's good. I remember his name. He's a favorite, so I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. What fight is next, guys? Adiguzel, Oliveira, yeah. Throw that up. And I did just take Oliveira. I know these odds are different than that, but this is right now. It's minus 135. I'll just update it. So. There we go. Couture card gets here at noon Eastern. Good one. I just want all the fighters the UFC hates. I want their cards. I don't know the difference between a dick and a shit when it comes to the boxers on this card. Lazy bad. Did you get a Gable Steveson card yet? I did not. I don't know if they have one yet. UFC gonna have an Anthony Joshua KOing Francis card before a regular ass Francis UFC card. LOL. Richie Torres Jr. is an Olympic medalist. I know he's good and he probably should win, but it's heavyweight. And Frank Sanchez has also looked good, so like, fuck it. I'm kind of rooting for Richard Torres. Have you guys seen it? He's like a fucking magician, dude. He has all these card tricks and shit. He's super likable. But get Torres in there. Should I just do a Torres should I do a KO parlay like Torres KO and what's his fuck KO? I guess I should take him money line because it's not gonna. I don't know. Let me tweet this fight out. There we go with that. All right. Let's look at this boxing shit. That's how I bet on boxing. Oh yeah, I've heard that name before. I'll pick him to win. Pretty much, right? Does have that New York event feel, hella tacky as expected from Turkey. Get Torres in there. Torres Jr. also looks like he could play Thomas Magnum in a Magnum PI porn parody. The French are amazing fighters. No, Torres is a decision machine, lol. But remember what he said this week? He said something like, I always say I'm going to get the finish, and I never do. So this time I said I'm just going to get the win and hope that I get the finish. He said some shit like that. I'm like, maybe that's what he needs. Maybe that's what he needs. But are you telling me I should take the over instead? That way I don't technically have to completely hedge my Frank Sanchez bet? There's a chance I hit both. Damn, that over-under's 9.5, though? Damn. Max said he got 4 autos in the mail today. Just keep blowing my wife's money. Let's go, bro. I got a Nate Landwehr auto in the mail today that I got on eBay for like $2, but I'm happy with it. Oh, I didn't realize this clock was completely off there, guys. Sorry about that. I'm going to pause it so I can get it exactly right. There we go. Fuck, should I do the over? Should I do not? Now I'm torn, guys. All right, let me just do Richie Torres money line. And then I'll do the over in the Catterall fight. And then I'll do Usyk KO. Fuck, that's still not plus money. Oh shit. What's Usyk like 1-6 and all that bullshit? Usyk 1-6 minus 135. I'll do that. All right, plus 145. That's going in. Richard Torres money line over 10.5 in the Catterall fight, and Usyk 1-6. That way, if my over 5.5 parlay doesn't hit, that's like a hedge to it. There's a chance they're both alive going into the Usyk fight, but they technically can't both. No, they technically could both hit if it's a late 6th round finish once we hit the over 5.5. Craig Jones is at the Pyramids? Really? I got shadow blocked for that one? What'd you say? Made a French Revolution MMA guillotine joke and it got blocked. That's hilarious. I think the fixed pyramid event is freaking sick. Deserts have the best fighting weather. Deserts have the best fighting weather is such a funny statement. Dude, deserts, they're the best for fighting. Remember that time Johnny Walker got kneed? I think it was by Magomed Ankalaev. And he's like, they're like, where are you? And he's like, we're in the desert, bro. They're like, yeah, call this fight off. I got Rico by head kick, trust. Does anyone think okay, put it this way. Are you guys betting who would you rather put your money on today? Benson Henderson or Rico Verhoeven? Like who do you think has a better chance of pulling off the upset? Sleeto said, what's your boxing parlay again? I have two. I'll tell you both. Oh, shit. Oliveira has him hurt. Come on, Oliveira. Is last name Oliveira best base for MMA? Okay, two parlays. One is Jack Catterall money line, Khamzat Shiraz money line, and over 5.5 in Usyk Verhoeven. That is plus 168. Parlay number 2 is Richie Torres money line, over 10.5 in Catterall, whoever he's fighting, and then Usyk 1-6 at plus 145. This motherfucker has a guillotine right now, by the way, guys. Oliveira. Oh, now he's switching to a Darce. Oh, if he can get that fucking... Does he have it? Oh, he might have that. And then I also took a single on Frank Sanchez. So 3 bets, technically, 2 parlays, and a single. Oh my God, he's got this. Come on. Lock up that leg, bro. Is this like a north-south? I guess it's still a Darce or an Anaconda. I never know what those two. He gonna burn out his arms doing this shit. He kind of let go of it. Oh, now he jumps the guillotine. Ah, but that wasn't good. Adiguzel gets out. Damn, that was stupid. Would put it on Benson over Rico for sure. LOL. I won't bet on Benson, so that says everything. Rico all day. I mean, I'd take dry heat of the desert over some swampy ass jungle. Henderson has a better chance. Usyk is one of the best heavyweights ever. It's a squash match. Put a dub on Rico to win. Damn, bro. I'm so happy he chucked those elbows against the fence. Got to punish double legs against the fence. Bro, if this motherfucker gets the sub now. All right, he's going to get out of it. Crazy first round. How do you even score that? I would say that Adiguzel has the momentum right now, but I might still give that round to Oliveira. 2 submission attempts, and like both were pretty fucking tight. What happens? He rushes him. Where was I? More like east-west. You might have instead of north-south. You might have a guillotine. You ain't got no French guillotine though. Oh boy, you doing a PFL live stream? Great job on MK, by the way. Love when you swoop in from left field with a fiery comment. Thank you, John. From good IQ to bad IQ is in the matter of seconds. The French dude would destroy Piotr Yan. He's that good. That's why Poirier liked the Gilly so damn much. He's from the French Quarter in Louisiana. On MK yesterday, LT said Brussels is awesome, which might be the most mental take of all time because it's the biggest shithole in Western Europe. I mean, I've never been, so I wouldn't be able to say, but I'd be down to go. I'll say that. Hit up Belgium, drink some good beers. 10-9 Olives. Hurt the guy twice and had better sub attempts. All right, I'll stop. Def Oliveira's round, in my opinion. All right, let's go. Let's go, Oliveira. Dobrox! Dobrox! Ooh. Threw like a fucking switch kick there. That was pretty dope. What are the live odds? I'm gonna take a gander. Ooh, Adiguzel, whatever the fuck, is a minus 140 favorite. So slightly different than what they're. This motherfucker jumps a gilly again. He's not gonna get it. Ooh, maybe he will. Oh, now he's going for that like Darce grip again. Ah, and he gets it! Oliveira! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Right? I did the opposite of the Cormier. I'm like, he doesn't have shit, and then he got it. Let's fucking go. Shout out Gaff for that pick, baby. Plus 114. One more round, baby. One more round. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Second fucking dog we've hit tonight. Khamzat plus 142. Oliveira plus 114. Did have that Joe Schilling bet too, which like it was looking good. It was looking kind of good. I hate, not saying it would have hit, but it was looking good. Next fight I need Adjoudj money line. I got him in my parlay. That was a 4-leg parlay. Ibragimov, again, that leg is voided, so now it's a 3-leg parlay. Adjoudj, Adegana, and Habirora. You guys could still get it. It's going to be minus money, though, because, again, it had Ibragimov plus 112, but now it's going to be like minus 1 something. Hurt the guy twice, had better sub attempt. Def Oliveira's round. I'm actually eating some Brussels sprouts in honor of this card. Nice. I love a Brussels sprout. Me too. Bro, Brussels sprouts with like some fucking like what is it? Like this like Asian sauce on it, like a soy sauce with like a sweet and spicy kind of sauce. Oh, bro, it is so fire. Jesus is about to get a million mentions. When Usyk versus Rico wins Usyk versus Rico, and where can we watch it? Yeah, Brussels not very beautiful nor exciting. Usyk versus Rico, I don't have the exact start time. The card started at 11, but obviously it's boxing, so each fight is going to be like an hour, and I think it's like a 7-fight card, so maybe like 6 p.m. I'm thinking Usyk Rico, and I think it's DAZN pay-per-view, but obviously stream it in the East. I'll try and pull it up if PFL overlaps, but if not, I'm not going to be live for it, so know what I'm saying? See, I told you the French never give up. Sprouts are underrated. Don't you get your feathers Brussels? These ring walks are comically long. I'll eat anything as long as it doesn't smell like a penguin. Okay. Oliveira beat a Belgian guy in France in November. Just beat a French guy in Belgium. He's a bad man. John Cena is a bad man. Never met him. Adjoudj, Adegana, and Habirora is minus 333. Ugh. Yeah, because Ibragimov in his first fight against Benate was like minus 200. So I guess minus 200 added on that made it plus 112. But unless they've all grown, they're all big favorites. Oh, Adjoudj did grow because Adjoudj I got at minus 4 something. I think he's like minus 6 now. You could try it on FanDuel. It might be better. Like I was saying, I got Inoue on FanDuel at plus money, but it's a pick'em on DraftKings, so worth a check. PFL brought to you by PFL Road to Dubai. Okay then. Did they actually say that? Because I know they do stupid shit like that, but it actually sounds like you're making a joke, but you're quoting, so I feel like they actually said that. Did you say it's on the DAZN pay-per-view? I did. Turn on boxing for 2 seconds, and it's a 40-year-old man walking to the ring named Frank. Sheesh. Is that the Frank Sanchez fight? Is he that old? Why did I think he was like a prospect? Unless it's a different Frank. No, Frank Sanchez is 33. Is it a different Frank, or are you calling my man? Are you RoboCopping my man here, saying he looks old as fuck? That's a real quote. That's fucking hilarious, Benny. Okay, so you just RoboCopped him. I don't know how old he is, but he looked 40. That's probably Frank Sanchez, who your boy just put a bet on. So I mean, let's go. Oh shit, that was the last prelim, guys. So we got. I don't know. Do you think they run right into? They probably milk it to 3, right? Kind of sucks. Yes, Greg Rodriguez, Frank Rodriguez. Shout out Daz. Shout out Gustavo Oliveira. Take a glance back at these whatever they're called, gimmick parlays. Belgium parlay we already mentioned was dead. Although if Serbiev had got it done, it would have still been alive right now. Those other 2 guys have won. Brazil parlay, Lopes lost, right? Yeah. That's dead. England parlay still alive. Jake Hadley needs to do something there. France parlay unfortunately just died right there on Adiguzel. Japan parlay coming on the main card, or maybe coming in the next fight actually, because the next fight is the main card, and I believe one of them is in the opener. On to the next one. MMA Factory I already mentioned is technically not a parlay anymore, but not no longer on this card. Russia parlay is dead. Otherwise, if Serbiev had just won, that would have hit at plus 511. SBG Ireland parlay dead. I said, who the fuck is taking a minus money SBG parlay? And, Poclit loses on the first leg. It's like, yep, there you go. Undefeated parlay. I mean, as much as it probably hits, just not worth it. Minus 588. Again, they both train together. I forget the name of the gym too, but, Boris, there he is right there. And then the USA parlay, which, had no chance, but Joe Schilling made sure it had no. Joe Schilling bet if he faded the USA parlay, and he's like, I'm going to be dead. This shit is cashing. I'm quitting this fight. That's basically what happened there. So that was cool. Oh, damn. So that's happening right now. Impossible to find a sports bar to stream it here in BKK now, but let me look for stream. Hope Rico gets it. If he does, you have to bring him to the UFC. That would be sick. Where's BKK? BK, I immediately go bare knuckle. And I'm like, bare knuckle kickboxing? Like, what? The tank, Brussels sprouts with butter, way more exciting than Brussels. Luke and his boomer takes, man. UFC lowballed Rico, just like they lowball everyone. That would be a fun signing. It's just the worst. Except as, but Rico on like Netflix fighting MMA? That seems like a real possibility now. Rico and fucking Ngannou, do it. Except as, I do not rate Rico's chances. Hate, maybe you meant? I mean, I guess Usyk and throw his shoulder or something. I think you should stream all PFL events. I love Smart Cage, and we have the best prospects. I'm going to leave the PFL events to Gaff, assuming he wants to do them. Again, only reason I'm doing this is because there's no UFC this weekend. My girlfriend's at work, and this card's going to be over before she gets home, and it's raining out. Like, there's really, I couldn't think of a better thing to be doing right now. So, kind of a one-off. Especially for this card, man. At least it's not even like one of the big PFL cards where it's like, Dakota and Johnny Eblin on it, and you're like, all right, we got a few big names here. Who's this? Actually, from now on, when referring to Caucasian men that look older than they are, we call them Amasovs. Robocop is the dark-skinned, look 60 is 30, whereas Amasov is the white version. Gotcha. I think you should. I did that already. Hammy, BKK, Thailand. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, lazy bad. It's unbelievable if UFC is fumbling. Francis Rico, Parnas, honestly, Makayev too. Yeah, BKK, Thailand. Damn, shout out John. Sleeto, I think it's the lack of sunscreen and lotion. Darren Till is fighting BKFC in Birmingham soon. All of us Yorkshire men will be attending. All of us aren't you in fucking like Russia, meet? Or do you just speak Russian? Isn't Danger Mouse a fucking Yorkshire man? Shout out DM. I feel like I got to take a bong hit, guys. You know, I've probably missed a fight or two at this point. Do you think I have to switch over my stream? Feels like they're signing off here. But if I'm not mistaken, maybe they're just going to sit on a wide shot till 3 or some bullshit. I hate that shit. Any chance they run straight into the main card, or we're getting 15 minutes talking for sure. Probably more than that, because let's be real. Main card usually actually starts like 5 to 10 minutes after the top of the hour. So we're getting 20 minutes of fucking talking right now. Which maybe I should have saved the cards for now, but you know, you can't always figure those things out, guys. All right? We still got 96 people here. Appreciate every one of you. Proud of every one of those units, you know? Get him to the Greek. Anybody seen it? I don't know. It's a pretty good movie. I know Russell Brand's a rapist, but you know, I don't know if he's a rapist. There's something bad with him though, right? Yeah. We don't have to talk about it. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna take this bong hit. So cheers. Once again, please like the stream if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you don't already to Main Card Minute. Also, please follow me on like Instagram and Twitter, guys. I'm trying to, you know, we got 6,000 strong here, and then you go to my other social media, and I got like 500 followers. So it's like, can I get in the 1Ks on those at least, so I could be like, when I'm reaching out to sponsors, like, hey, look, I at least have 1,000 on Instagram, you know, something. Please and thank you. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Wrong button.
Smoke weed every day.
Good movie, Russell Brand. Yeah. Perfect timing for my wings and fries. Till on all the juice, every juice. Meat is a sleeper cell in Yorkshire. Brainy question before main card starts. If Hoofy or Roofy flatlines Chandler, did Chandler have the absolute worst run in UFC history? Gimmicky fighters like CM Punk excluded. No. Because he fought... Even Hoofy. He fought all top... Hoofy's probably the lowest ranked guy he ever fought. Like his debut, he got Dan Hooker. And Dan Hooker at the time... I remember saying that night... That was McGregor Poirier 2. I literally remember saying to all the people I was watching with that night, Dan Hooker's going to fucking knock out Michael Chandler and then get the winner of Poirier McGregor. That's literally what I was thinking. And then, or maybe the loser because the winner would have got a title shot. But you get what I'm saying. And then fucking Chandler knocks out Dan Hooker and we're like, whoa, okay. And then same thing when he knocked out Tony. It was like, he was losing that fight, but he still knocked out Tony. And then, yeah, the losses are like Gaethje, Poirier, Oliveira. Like, these aren't bad losses. So, Patty. I wouldn't call it the worst, but on paper, what is he, like 2-7 or some shit? It probably doesn't look good on paper. Like all the rapists, once caught, tried coming out as a Bible thumper without having ever read the Bible. LOL, embarrassing. Well, at least Don Davis brought him to the PFL that time, Sleeto, right? That really saved the brand. Wish PFL had the MVP pacing. I love talking about the fights for 30 minutes in between fights. The MVP pacing was great if you guys were on stream because we were doing the UFC MVP, and it was kind of like we could get a whole UFC fight in before the next MVP fight started. So because there were simultaneous events, I loved it. But I could see if you were just watching MVP, it probably sucked. Aloha, Daz. Oh my God, Torres KO. Really? Damn. I mean, I'm cool with it because I took him money line in that one parlay. I obviously have the single on Frank. But I remember I was like, should I take an over or should I take him by KO? You guys said he was a decision machine. I said, I'm just going to take a money line. Let's be safe. Y'all see the pics of Till for his BKFC fight? He's in the best shape of his life outside of his John Jones legs. I did not. Round what KO? Round KO. Could be wrong, but Inoue from the PFL will obliterate his opponent. Bro, I took him as a dog. I got him at plus 102. We could both be wrong, but 2 for 3 on dogs today. Just saying. Wow, Hemi, you should say some shit there. I don't know how to even pronounce it. Did you see Mystic Bo Nichols saying he can read what people think before they think it? Did not, but fuck. Hooker versus Poirier, one of the best ever, to be fair. Torres got KO'd. Wait. Torres got KO'd? Wait. Sanchez KO'd Torres? I'll take the single on my Frank Sanchez bet. Oh my god, what? I gotta fucking look this up on Twitter or something right now. What's his name? Frank Sanchez. Let's see. First thing that comes up is Dan Canobio reacting to it, but I don't see any video of it. Let's go latest and see if we got anything. Oh, here we go. Oh, flatline too. Was that round one? Bro. Dude, let's go. Frank Sanchez. What did I get him at? I gotta look back at my bet. Let's fucking go. Plus 300, baby. Cash that shit. Did kill the one parlay, though. The one that had Torres money line in it, over 10.5 in Catterall, and Usyk 1-6. So that's done. But honestly, Frank, because I bet 3 bets, and Frank winning pays for all the other bets. So we're actually sitting pretty right now. But I still have that Catterall money line, Shiraz money line, and over 5.5 in Rico Usyk. Damn, bro, that's crazy. And everyone was like, yo, he's really good. I was like, I don't know, man. It's heavyweight. I'm just going to take a shot on Sanchez. I feel like they're both good. It's literally what I don't know shit about boxing. That's just, let's go. Most I ever made on betting on a fight, I bet 200 on Dustin to KO McGregor. Never been more sure of a bet in my life. Let's go. Paid my rent that month. Never seen Kevin De Bruyne and Jean-Claude Van Damme in the same promo. B double D Don Davis, run the PFL into the ground, bring Russell Brand to event, refuse to elaborate, leave. Bo Nickel drank too much Pennsylvania water. Yeah, there's water ices. Did you hear what happened to the great Logan Storley? I can't believe people are. Yes, we talked about it on MK. I've been to that bar that he got arrested at, funny enough. I've been to Key West a bunch of times. 3 times, I think. 3 times? Yeah, 3 times. LOL, yeah, I couldn't type. Was going nuts, LOL. Yes, Frank Sanchez KO'd Torres. 40-year-old Frank the Funk Sanchez. The tank. Yeah, round 2. Okay. Frank Sanchez. Right hand on Torres' face. Can't fake the funk. Main card about to start. He's balding as fuck. Wait till you hear about Tim Means. Yeah, Tim Means is fucked up too. Richard Torres is tiny, what we expect. Magnum PI is devastated. Good point, Genghis Bong. I couldn't say it better myself. Infrared, what happened to Means? I hope he's okay. Frank Sanchez's 26th win came versus a 26-year-old. Oh, that's cool. PFL is way better ring girls than the UFC. Water. Water/water. Which retired fighter would you like to see come back for one more fight? I mean, like Habib, probably, right? He's probably one of the few that's still technically, if you're under 40, honestly, if you're under like 38, how old's Habib right now? He's probably like 37, right? He is 37. Yeah, I don't know why I knew that. He'll be 38 in 4 months. Like, yeah, man. Because that's like, I know it's not his prime, but it's like, he'd be up there. I'm trying to think anyone else who retired like too soon that's still kind of young. Yeah, because it's retired fighter. It's not like which fighter that left. Like GSP at this point is probably way too old, right? He's got to be like 44, 45. Yeah, no, too old. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my Habib answer. To be fair, Richard Torres Jr. looks like a senior. He's okay, but the kid's not so much. Dirty Sanchez dusts Torres in the desert. Is Moro on the call? Is that what he said? Because that sounds like a Moro call. I'd love to see Anthony Smith one more time. LOL. Hell no. Also, he's technically still fighting. Fun boxing card too. Meat Wad is greater than Meat Rocket. PFL fun card. Hope they had some of the Bellator Coker pacing, to be honest. Well, it is 3:01 now, so we should get started in a minute. Anthony Smith or GSP, actually. Habib times 10. We all want to see BJ Penn and Matt Hughes run it back once more. Yeah, right. Any good Memorial Day memories? MK still on this Monday. Any fun plans? AZ, I'm going to answer these out of order. MK not on Monday, but will be live Tuesday normal time, 11 a.m. But we're taking Monday off. No fun plans because my girlfriend's working today and tomorrow. Like, we'll probably go out tonight, maybe go out tomorrow night, but we're not going to, like, normally Memorial Day we go to the beach, go out on a boat, something. But it's a shitty weekend here. Shitty weather, she's working. Not sure what Monday we're doing. But I think I'm on Submission Radio tomorrow. And then any good memories? I mean, Memorial Day to me is just like barbecue, beach. That's like the vibes. Like, I want to be sitting on a beach drinking, and then I want to go grill at someone's house, burgers and dogs. That's Memorial Day, baby. I made that up. That's a Lazy Dad joke original. It sounds like a Moro call. GSP versus Habib, yeah. Nah, but see, at their ages today, I feel like Habib mauls GSP. Like, it was intriguing back when GSP was like 37 and, Habib was like 30. Now it's like, they're both too old. You remind me a lot of Torres Finney. Your mom's a fun card. Good point, Genghis Bong. Your fun card went to college. Oh, your fun card went to college. That's what I heard, Genghis. All right, before this fight starts, I want to go. I have a donut from Dunkin'. Shout out, chocolate glazed. I want to go eat that, or at least get it. I'll eat it on air, but I'm going to go grab that. And I'm trying to think if I need anything else. No, I have water. I'm not going to do another coffee. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Literally like 2 seconds. Let me just find the slate here. All right. Enjoy Lazy's song.
Yo. Yo. Long Island Luke. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'.
I'm back. Hope you enjoyed the song. Did you see Shiming's fight announcement video? She's adorable. I did see this. She's like, I am fighting! BJ Penn, if MVP gets desperate enough. I want to get this next fight ready. What is this next fight, guys? It is the Sasu fight. Oh, yeah, we need a Adjoudj. Adjoudj money line. And we'll do this and this. And I'll tweet this shit. We still got to do a giveaway and the mystery bet. Again, the mystery bet is just going to be a money line bet. But doesn't mean we don't have to do it. Beach days rule, the water and some nice sun, fun way to relax and be with nature. Hell yeah. My girlfriend loves the beach. Like, and we live on Long Island, so there's beaches, there's beach 2 minutes up the road, and then there's a beach on the other side of the island, like it's real quick, so take your pick. BJ Penn versus Tony Ferguson for the CTE belt. Chama. But Luke, who is kept in better shape, Habib or GSP? Probably GSP. Habib has looked a little chunky. I thought the stream ended. Sorry. Didn't mean to fake you out with the song. Song has a Hey Arnold vibe to it that is appreciable. I've never gotten that vibe from it, but I love Hey Arnold, so I'll take that. Not that I made it. Lazy Bad made it, but This music interlude brought to you by Lazy Bed A-High. BJ Penn versus the Court Bailiffs. This is Lazy Bed singing? Yeah. Luke's gonna mukbang the donut. I'm trying not to. I hate when people fucking eat into the microphone, but I also didn't want to take a few minutes eating it. I felt like it was just easier to, Lazy Goat mukbang the donut is crazy. Broke multiple copyright laws when you played that song. I'm reporting you. Please don't. Now I feel like everyone's listening to me eat. Sorry. Let's do the mystery bet, right? Fuck it. You guys voted for A. I mean, I'm not. All right, well, they're doing the teletape, actually. Maybe we'll wait. Phil Rowe is fighting on island fights now. LOL, and got dropped in the first couple seconds. Damn. Who's he fighting? Is it at least someone who's like a prospect? Nah, bruh. Mukbang that donut hole live on air right now. BJ Penn versus Nick Diaz. Endless possible matchups. Bring those guys back. Nick looked like shit in his last fight, dude. And BJ? No. Chewing into the mic like Dana announcing a title fight. All right, guys. So Connor's returning. Shut the fuck up and watch the fight. Shout out Sasu. I like that name. AZ Ray said, which country would you be down to visit for a PFL card? God, none. It'd be more like I'm visiting that country and there happens to be a PFL card while I'm there. I'll go. But I would never, literally none. There's no trip I would plan to go see a PFL card. I said, and I don't want anyone to hold me to this because I'm going to bail out of it. But I did say next time UFC goes to Melbourne specifically, I would go. Because I can use it as an excuse to visit family. It's also technically a business expense, But I don't want to commit to that because I'm worried they're going to announce it in the next, I don't know. They're going to be like, in August, we're going back to Melbourne. It's like, fuck, I got to go in August? Sasu was a massive monster of a man. Got lucky because his opponent went to the ground unwillingly after dropping him. Oh, we're talking Phil Rowe. Can't get enough of how amazing the announcer is. I just remembered Meet's super chat on LT. We were talking about that earlier. If you want to see BJ Penn versus Nate Diaz, just close your eyes and imagine it. It'll guarantee it'll be a million times better than it would be in real life. Murdo, it still brings a smile to my face. I can't imagine how Connor looks after seeing Nate last weekend. Yeah, not good. But also the difference is Nate is 40 fucking 1 years old and Connor's 37, I think. But I get your point is Nate has been more active than Connor and still looked terrible. Ooh, a head kick followed by a nice take. Well, the head kick was from Adjoudj, but a nice takedown from Sasu. Nah, bro, I'm part of the chosen people. Never mind, I was behind and didn't realize. Haven't been to any PFL events, but went to 2 Bellator cards, and they were definitely fun. That's dope. Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been saying this for a while because PFL used to go to the theater at MSG all the time, which is like next door to MSG, and a lot of places or a lot of events that take place there lie, and they're like, we're at MSG. It feels crazy to be fighting in MSG. It's like, no, brother, you're in the fucking theater next to MSG. I'm looking at like Callum Walsh. He fought there, and he was like, we're fighting in MSG. This is crazy. Um, but if they did shit there, especially on like a Friday, Gaff and I would 1000% be there. The difference is if they do a PFL there on a Saturday and there's a UFC event, nah, still staying home to stream it rather than fucking go to that. But like a Friday when we're not streaming anyway, definitely go to a PFL event. Also, I was saying like Ray Longo mentioned like Ray Longo is a co-promoter with Ring of Combat, and he was telling me to he was like, "Yo, you should come to an event." And I was like, "Hell yeah." But they were on it was last Saturday. I was like, "I'm not going to skip the fucking MVP card to go watch some local MMA." But if that was a Friday or like a Saturday like tonight where there was no major MMA at night, I'd definitely go. Let's fucking go, Sasu-san. Open stance body kicks from Adjoudj looks sore. Nick got paid 500K by MVP. How much do you think Dana would have paid him for the Connor fight? More than that, but also he probably would have had to sign a multi-fight deal, and that's probably what turned him off. Also, he probably made way more than 500K. You know, Nate probably is gonna make close to like 5 mil for that Rousey fight, and the UFC probably offered him around that, but he probably just preferred the freedom of MVP, which is why he's left the door open for the UFC. Like maybe I can go cash out there, but at this point, the UFC probably doesn't want him. Nate's age and weed addiction versus Connor's inactivity and nose beers. The difference is nose beers are arguably a PED. Like weed, not so much. Weed is gonna make you lethargic and not want to train and all that shit, lazy. Coke's gonna make you want to fucking let's go for a run, mate. You know, like he's arguably keeping in. Won't say he's healthy, but he's arguably keeping in shape. He's also definitely taking shit. Like, would not be shocked if no, because no one pops anymore. I was gonna say would not be shocked if he pops after the fight, but no one pops anymore. They're definitely not gonna have him pop. They basically choose who they want to say failed. Ooh, a Adjoudj with a big fucking flying knee and then a spinning back fist from Sasu. That round was closer than I wanted it to be. Do you guys think Sasu won that round? I gotta look at the live odds. No, Adjoudj minus 1150 now. I guess they're giving it to Adjoudj. I hope so. Who's Tiger Schulman trained? Oh, if you go to Ring of Combat card, go to one with Ryan Sipavicius on it. That kid's gonna be something. Yo, shout out Tiger Schulman's. I don't know if you guys had this growing up, but on Long Island especially, like Tiger Schulman's karate was like every commercial break. Like you're watching Nickelodeon, every fucking commercial break is Tiger Schulman's karate. And it was fucking sick. And I definitely went there. Uh I want to say I got like I don't even know how do belts work. I swear I had an orange belt, but I don't know what that even is in karate. Also, I only did it for like a year, so there's no way I was actually anything good. Maybe I was only a white belt or yellow, some shit. I don't know. Anyways, Tiger Schulman's big. Shout out Shane Burgos. Shout out Jimmy Rivera. Jimmy Rivera is married to Tiger Schulman's daughter. Like Tiger Schulman fucking corners Jimmy Rivera all the time. At least he did when he was in the UFC. Few other people are Tiger Schulman. Who else? Fucking. I feel like there's one other person. One of the cards, I think it was the Long Island card, the Weidman Gastelum card. There was like 3 Tiger Schulman's people because they all were wearing all like the fans were wearing Tiger Schulman's shirts, and then it had photos of the 3 of them on the back. Like they were specifically made for that event. Which, by the way, they had a shitload of people there. Local MMA has also been to some gladiator challenge fights. Tiger Schulman trained. Unbelievable that Nate made a smarter business decision than John Jones. What do you think Gaff's haircut will look like when he comes back? I say he'll have a Lopes Italian mullet. Well, the funny part is he got a haircut the day before he left. So technically none of us have seen him with his hair. So he will actually come back with a haircut. We can all say he got it in Italy, as a joke. Technically it happened here. Tiger Schulman's super legit. Anybody know a streaming site where I can watch the PFL? You could probably stream it in the East. I drink Coke every day and all I got was fat. Nate, when keeping it real goes wrong. Andrew, the full event is on YouTube. Imagine he would pop for Coke after the fight. LOL. Usyk card is on DAZN. Meaty, what a sight, bro. I might to New Jersey for PFL. Are they coming to New Jersey, Benny? Oh, word. That's Remesis. Nah, my ass, we have Lausanne MMA. In my ass, I said. In my area. We have Lausanne MMA. Sasu. Oh, that's why. About to beat that ass. I was reading both of them. I was like, why did I just say ass? Nance, meth streams. Ronda probably made 10 million. Ronda looks so cute, though. Weed will ruin your life. Speaking of, should we smoke it? Gaff had a short skin fade. He'd kind of look like Eddie Murphy. Low-key racing. Guys, did anyone answer my question if Adjoudj is winning this fight? Does anyone know? Oh, as I say that, he just fucking knocked out Sasu out cold. It's done. He's dead. All right. There you go. I'll take it. We'll take it. Damn. Head kick KO. What? Usyk versus Rico happens in Giza, Egypt. How cool is that? It is cool, but apparently it doesn't look that cool on camera. Oh, Benny's saying that's as far as he would travel, New Jersey. I got you. Yeah, again, Benny, if it was a Friday, I'd go to New Jersey. I'm definitely not going to New Jersey on a Saturday for PFL. Ooh. He was out, too, in the follow-up shots. Oh. Oh. Brutal. But he's already dead. Why they do my boy like this? He went to block a body kick and died. Remesis, no, she didn't. C-Sex said Ronda got 2.2 million, not a penny more. Block a body kick, nice kick. Where in Italy is Gaff? Somewhere in northern Italy. I tried to look because he posted it on his personal Instagram. He locationed where it was or whatever. So I clicked it, and it sounded Italian. And then I was like zooming on the map, and I obviously couldn't really see the country borders on the map, but it looked very northern Italy. So I don't know what are some northern Italy fucking cities? What do we got up there, guys? I don't know. Oh, like Milan, maybe? He might be in like Milan. It kind of looked like he was up there. So let's say that, guys. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, Genghis Milan. There you go. Gaff's in Milan. Oh, McMurdo knew. Northern Italy, Mussolini, a location? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know my Italian geography like that. I'm looking at this now. It's kind of blowing my mind how far apart all these cities are. Like Venice, Milan, Rome, they're all like not even near each other. Florence. Yeah, shout out Italy, man. Gaff's probably going around like, ciao, mi chiamo Gaff. Come sta? Sta bene. Yeah, that's the most popular northern city, I'd reckon, so makes sense. Did he take a pic with a big ass church? Yes, but well, no, I don't know. I think they're at a wedding. I think they're at a wedding, Genghis, because it was him and his girlfriend, like, nicely. Gaff was in a suit and shit, and she was in a dress. And it was like a selfie. And then I was like, do you guys remember? Because I get drunk on these streams. I fucking forget half the shit we talk about. I don't remember if he said he was going there for a wedding, but I feel like that adds up. So I don't know. Luke making you guys some money. Let's go. Gaff in northern Italy with the Caucasian looking Italians. He had a square Colosseum in Rome. Luke Stay making us spend money. Looks like some shit straight out of 1984. Gaff trying to slay some Italian poon. I mean, no, he's there with his girlfriend. I've been around Italy, but never to Milan, unfortunately. I love that you show the live chats on the screen so I can still talk to the people that blocked me. That's fucking hilarious, mate. I'll laugh my ass off. If he did take a pic with a church, it's probably not the Duomo in Milan. Again, it wasn't a church. I don't want to give away where the fuck he is, kind of thing, but it was. Oh, I do want to say for my Aussie fans, if any, I mean, it is fucking early. I doubt any Aussies are watching right now. It's way too early. But honestly, if you're a fan of Boys in the Back, or Ariel's show in general, had to rub this in New York Rick and GC's face. That's right, the Geelong Cats, baby. 107 to 80 over the Sydney Swans. And they thought Sydney Swans were good. Are you fucking kidding me? I sent that to New York Rick, though. He wrote, this shit is rigged. But, yeah, Geelong, baby, for life. Let's go. Carmouche is pretty hot, though. This Bozo Genghis blocked me. Meat Wad is greater than Meat Rocket. I've only been to Florence on a school trip. Oh, Sasu, not even in the cage anymore. I love Ariel so much. Moji, mo problems. Am I right, Meat? Only reason I asked about the church was because it would have been a dead giveaway to where he was if it was the Domo. Gotcha. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't the Domo. I'm thinking it was the venue where these people are getting married. Because it was like a, chateau, whatever, or some shit. I don't think it was chateau, but, some. I completely agree, Genghis. They were sick of looking at him, Daz. All right, next up, we got another dog, guys, Inoue. Inoue, I'm going to check right now on FanDuel because DraftKings has it as a pick'em. But again, yesterday I put my bets in and he was still plus money on FanDuel. He's now minus 112 on FanDuel. DraftKings, he is minus 122. Damn, yo, it flipped. You can actually get Alves at plus 102, which I am tempted to take. I'm not going to hedge, though. And yo, I want to just be fully clear with this. I did zero research on this fight. I just saw that the line was coming down. Inoue was like plus 150, and it got all the way down. And I was like, yo, I'm going to just take this guy at plus money because it seems like it's going to flip. And it just fucking flipped. So I don't know what anyone knows about him, but we're riding with Inoue. I mean, it's combat sports. You got to take Inoue. We took Khamzat today. You got to take Inoue. You got to just blindly take the guy with the name of someone who's pretty fucking good. Every sport is about to compete with the World Cup this summer. Can't wait. Domo arigato, misto robato, domo. Fury vs. Hall is about to be amazing. Naoki, not Naoya's brother, Inoue. What if there was MMA card where if you got KO'd or hurt, they left your body in the cage and you had to find your own way out? Bodies just piling up all night. Not you had to find your own way out, but they just you have to just stay in the spot you got knocked out in. Even when you come to, they just, sorry, dude, you got knocked out in the first fight of the night. You're laying there for 12 more fights, kind of thing. And then by the 13th fight, yo, shout out Max who just gifted fucking 20 memberships. Appreciate you, Max. Let's fucking go. By by the end of the night, if there's like 6 knockouts, there's 6 bodies in the fucking ring. So the main eventers have to like step all over these guys and shit. That is an idea I'm into. I'd watch the shit out of that too, right? That would be pretty fucking good. I don't want them getting out of there though. I need them there for the main event. So that's why like they have to stay there. Shout out again to Max. That's fucking dope. Feels great correcting people's spelling on foreign words when I'm dyslexic as fuck and can't even write English. Kavanaugh looking like Connor's coach. Yeah, that is Connor's coach. Not Mizuki's brother, in a way. Shout out Mizuki. Is she fighting next week too? I feel like she is. Did I make that up? On the Macau card? W gifted. Whenever I find out someone blocked me, I just keep talking to them anyway. We can't let them win. I love that meat. I'd watch the shit out of that. Bryce Mitchell versus Josh Emmett. Yeah, and Bryce is just dead all night in the fucking octagon. D-Gen from downtown. That's fucking illegal. Dana voice. Anybody that blocks anyone is a no one. Damn, look, McMurdo is part of the big dogs now. Do you think Inoue wins? I do. I do have a bet on Inoue. Let me actually get that lower ready for you. Inoue, money line. Plus 102. Throw that up. And we'll get the next fight up. Again, these odds are from this morning before this card started. So you can see it was minus 115 Alves, minus 105 Inoue. It's now plus 102. I should just update it. It's plus 102 Alves and minus 122 Inoue. Oh, wrong guy. Plus 102. All right, all right. I wish Mizuki was fighting. Yeah, I think she is, dude. I was doing my research for next week's card. I feel like she is fighting on it. Oh, no, I'm thinking of fucking Loma Lukbunme, maybe? Yeah. That might be who I'm thinking of. Which is super, you know. We could just look past that, guys. Forget I ever said anything. Fish get caught. I don't know what that means, but all right. Guys, I'm going to take a bong hit. I think you should do the same. Shout out again to Max, who just gifted 20 memberships. That brings our total to 25. If we want to open more cool cards, you know, just saying. Just saying. 25 away. 25 away. You know, like the Quillen fucking rookie is pretty sweet, all right? I'm cool with that. All right. I'm taking a bong hit. Cheers. Don't forget to like the stream. We got 94 people here, 73 likes, though. You know, right there. That's it. All right, guys. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Arisa Matsuda is back on Road to UFC again this year after winning CFFC strawweight title. Looking forward to it. Did Luke just pull an all look same? No, not for any particular reason. Don't make it weird. No, definitely didn't. And now I don't even want to ask my next question. But wasn't Inoue the one who trained on Long Island? Or am I making that up now too? Saralonga? Hit those freaking likes. I just couldn't imagine being so offended by someone on a random chat and be like, nah, bro, I have all the power. I'm blocking you. Click. I mean, there's, okay, Inoue. All right, gotcha. There's a lot of people on the MK chat that I'm like, there's 2 ways to get kicked out of the MK chat, and it's pretty easy to not get kicked out of it. So if any of you were kicked out of it, here's probably why. You're either spamming the same thing over and over, like copy and pasting. Whether I don't give a fuck if you're saying this is the greatest MMA show ever. You spam and shit, that boop out. And the other thing is like someone fucking yesterday, like show doesn't even start. They're like talking shit about Danny, being like Danny's this, Danny's that. Like it's like what are you just in here talking shit about Danny? I mean, boop, out. You know? Like it's pretty easy. You don't have to fucking you could still be like I hate Danny as a host or something. You don't have to like start saying all this crazy shit. I don't know. People do the same thing for Luke, Chuck, it's like, wait, it's not that hard to stay in the chat. We're just messing with you. Yes, Inoue is Sarah Long. I know you are. I'm not like I was just playing into the joke. Can't believe you're a member at my level now. First time I saw you, you were saying some crazy shit about Tom Aspinall. I got heated. Das Boot. I forget what I was talking to fuck man. Oh yes, Meat. I brought you up to Jed about something. I was like, Jed, you know Meat Rocket? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. I think I was like talking about how I missed. Oh, it was the. I know exactly what it was. It was the Netflix presser that happened on Thursday night. MVP presser. I missed it completely, and then I woke up Friday morning for MK, and I'm like, fuck. I hope I didn't miss anything during the MVP presser. Like, I hope no one said anything important because I gotta find those clips now for the show. And then the first comment in YouTube chat was Meat being like, damn, that MVP presser last night was fucking sick. And I was like, oh, all right, I know I didn't miss anything then. That means it sucked. And I was laughing with Jed about that because Jed was like, oh, the presser sucked. And I was like, dude, you know Meat Rocket? He let me know. It was funny. Oh yes, Wolfie. He commented under his burner on MK calling me a PDF file. Dude was on one. You never PNG is cool. PDF, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I get it. I get it. Several people in here have blocked me. Cry me a river, bro. I'm just messing around and sarcastically joking, and it's exactly how I am in real life, except in person I do it more intense. That's what's great about you, me. Hate how this graphic looks with the 5'8" on Inoue's side. Anyone else? Like it's like completely off center compared to the rest. It didn't look good. Didn't look good. Left my ass off. I like that Meat Rocket has infiltrated the real lives of multiple people. Yeah. Anyone who is constantly talking politics or is just plain aggressively arrogant and not funny is a pretty non-controversial block, in my opinion. I get that, Tanner. I don't personally sit in any chats enough to like single people out to be like, ah, that guy's so annoying all the time. You know what I mean? Like, cause like I'm rarely in the chat. I usually just watch. Even if I'm watching live, I'm usually not actually in the chat. Prop quiz is like the only shit I like. I'm actively like when the premiere happens, I'm like in the chat. But I could see if you were watching the same shows all the time and the same people were being annoying, then like yeah, fuck them. Media took time to understand you, but you are a fun antagonist. That's a good way to describe it. For real, that Luke and Jed had a convo with the phrase, "You know that guy Meat Rocket?" And Jed was like, "Yeah, of course, I know Meaty." Like no hesitation too. It was funny. I used a blank was a great champion, but they never fought blank line in actual life pretty often. Let's go in a way. All right, we are underway. Forgot to tweet. Doing it now. There it is. The stare down in a way looked fucking huge, but doesn't look that crazy right now. I guess it does, actually. It's pretty big. Why? It says reporter on the bottom, but it was Dan Hardy talking the whole time, and it was a different person's name. It was weird. Well, I guess it's this guy talking now, maybe. They just fucked up the graphic. Unless that was Sean O'Connell. I don't even fucking know, man. Didn't sound like him, though. Ooh, takedown. Kind of looked like he dropped him, but I think it was more of a takedown. A little bit of both. Hit him and grab the leg. Meat Rocket should do prop quiz. He just tries to get every answer wrong, but he gets them all right. Oh. You guys should be happy to know my computer's at 100% charge. I was saying earlier that I got this weird notification being like, your shit ain't charging, and it was at 20% when we went live after having been charging for the last couple hours, and I was like, what the fuck? But as soon as we went live, it started. I did unplug it and plug it back in right when we went live. That might have just done it. Maybe I just needed to redo it. You know, this fight is it's okay. A lot of fainting so far. I'd like to see more from Inoue. What's good with the boxing, by the way? That Jack Catterall fight has to be underway, right? Sanchez fight ended a decent amount of time ago. Nice combo there from Inoue. Not sure if any of it landed, but it looked good. What do we got on these live odds? Minus 160 Alves, plus 124 Inoue live. That's not good. But also, if anyone wants to get him as a dog, if you think he, I don't know though. This is a pretty close round, unless something big happens here. I guess there was that like flash knockdown, but I don't know. I want to hear what everyone thinks this round is, because I feel like we're all gonna have different answers. Ooh, nice combo there from Inoue. Inoue? I don't know how to fucking say it right. Ooh. All of it. Dan Hardy just mentioned the check hook. He does it with both fucking hands, and it's so nice. I feel like that's an Inoue round. What are the live odds now? Okay, back to even money. Maybe I just looked at a weird time. Benny, you're leaning Inoue. Meat Rocket podcast brought to you by SpaceX. Would do numbers. Meat Rocket should do prop quiz. Meaty versus Murdo for the win. Who's winning? I think Inoue, but it was a close first round. Whole category dedicated to how hot Lauren Murphy is. Like, now I want pizza. Thanks, Sean O'Connell. Meat Rocket versus Genghis Bong. Loser can't watch UFC anymore. Only PFL. I literally just want a Meat Rocket face reveal. Need to see the face behind the meat. Just starting. You think you know, but you have no idea. This is the diary of Meat Rocket. Shout out MTV Diary. Alves is ranked number 6 based on what? I mean the PFL rankings, bro. Adlina Inoue. Remember the Behind the Music show? We'll do Meat Behind the Rocket. That's good too. VH1's Behind the Music. What was better, MTV's Diary or VH1 Behind the Music? Behind the Music was more documentary vibes, but Behind the Music also went. Didn't they do Behind the Music about like TV shows and shit too? Or am I tripping? Was that a different show? Like I remember watching a crazy documentary on the Brady Bunch on like VH1. Anyway, keeps his chin up too high. It makes me nervous. He's gonna get slept on some Hail Mary bullshit. Body kick lands. Was that who I think it was in Alves' corner? I gotta get a better look before I make this crazy assumption here, but swear I saw a familiar face. They're on the back of the camera right now. Where are they? I see fucking Inoue's corner. Show me Alves' corner. Switch the cameras. Ah, it was too quick. Behind the Music was more biography, whereas Diary was autobiography. Yeah, well, Diary had like the whole fuck is that called? In like reality shows. Oh shit, Inoue gets dropped. That one was real. And his face is bloody as fuck now. Oh god. Um confession cameras or whatever. Diary always had the person in the confessional. Damn, bro. Well, if it wasn't already, if Inoue won round 1, he's not winning round 2. Yeah, yeah. Confessional. Inoue's definitely plus money live right now. I'm not even gonna look, but after getting dropped like that, you gotta think. How many rounds? This is round 2 of 3. We still got to see Alves plays out, but in a way, I think it may be over. Oh, I see you. We got to see Alves plays out, but in a way, I think it may be over. In a way. Oh, eats a body kick and then throws a straight right. Inoue throwing with heat, but it just never lands. And then Alves fucking counters and it does land. Inoue's face looks like shit too. Oh, nice combo from Alves. Hey, Mummy. Oh, nice knee up the middle. I think this is a 1-1 fight. Momentum in favor of Alves. Got to see Inoue's face after it's cleaned up. See how bad that cut is. Matthew, what is up with the people blocking me? Just use your words. Just use your words, guys. Genghis blocked me. The good news is, like Meat said, you're all welcome back here, you know. Until you're not. Don't fucking tempt it. Remind me after this round we're doing the mystery bet. And then we also got to do a giveaway. And because we have no gaff here, I'm going to write the number down on a piece of paper. And then I'll put the piece of paper like up here. And then I'll grab it and show you. That way you know it's not rigged. Benny says he'd go 19-19. Inoue landed enough to avoid a 10-8. Yeah, but yeah. I'm still like not that optimistic about round one. Like I think it was Inoue, but it was close. And I feel like there's a world that one of the judges already has a 2-zip. So now you really need to win round 3 if you're Inoue, just to even have a hope. Jab landed nice in this round so far. Dan Hardy's advice is for Inoue to use more kicks to the body. It was funny because right when Dan Hardy said that, he threw a kick to the body, but he hasn't since. Ooh, nice right though. I'd love to see him come back like a minute left in this fight and like looks like he's gonna lose and he throws like a flying knee and gets like some crazy knockout or some shit. Oh, next fight is fucking Boris versus Jared Gooden. I'm hoping that's gonna be a big knockout for Boris. I wish we could take props, man. Still so whack. What's the update on boxing? Who's got an update for me? Jack Catterall fight? Is it over? Did he win? I had the over. Now I just need a money line. The over parlay is dead. And if that fight hasn't started, the pacing is fucking atrocious. Because the Frank Sanchez fight definitely ended. I mentioned this already like 30 minutes ago. And I was like, oh, I wonder if it started yet. Let me look it up. Jack Catterall. Ring walks now 14 minutes ago. I don't think I've noticed their ring girls. Yeah, I haven't either. But someone else said that earlier. Was it you, McMurder? Because you might be the second person to say that. What round is it, McMurder? Who's that PFL lady? She's better than most UFC girls, but not better than my Lauren Murphy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's Gaff's Lauren Murphy to you? 3 rounds in. I don't know what the score is so far, but I just see a tweet about Catterall saying 3 rounds in, blah, 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 blah. So, that to me means we're only 3 rounds in to a 12-round fight. So we gonna wait. Oh, yeah, McMurdo just said it too. Coker is bringing back R. Is that like Coke? Oh, Inoue drops him. Come on. Come on. Brother, don't get caught in the middle of this. You're getting rocked. Oh, my God. Holy. Oh, come on. Bro, you got to drop this motherfucker again. Because you were losing this round, and then you hit it with that, I feel like. Take this over, bruh. Damn, it just looks like they're back to normal now. He had him on skates there, though. Oh! Oh! Once again, looked like he might have had him wobbled, but he fires back. Oh, and he's landing big, bro. Oh, my God. This fight is crazy. This should be fight of the night. Do they do fight of the night? Oh, my God, dude. Inoue, throw that flying knee I was talking about. He has like no power on his shots, I feel like. Like he's landing and it looks like he's throwing hard, but Alves is just fucking eating him. Oh, there's that knee finally, but now he's gonna get taken down in the last 10 seconds. Don't get taken down, bro. He does, but he immediately gets back to his feet. Damn, bro. That's a close ass round. What do you guys think? Because he dropped him, I feel like you could go in a way. Is that just me because I have the bet? This could be a splitty incoming. Oh, God. Coker's bringing back ring guys. Ah, gotcha. Head kick, please. Let's go. Ring guys have been around. Shout out Elias Theodorou. The initial. What's the word I'm looking for? Not initial. I guess inaugural. The inaugural ring boy. Ring boy it is too. Not guy. Third was really close. I'd probably go Alves. Damn. Even with the drop, bro, could be a split. Very close fight. Rip Elias, ring boy. Yeah. Elias Theodorou, known pothead too. Always tried to get weed approved for like UFC, MMA, all that shit. Come on, bro. We can't. Oh God, the Contender Series watch party curse, guys. Remember that shit? I mean, hopefully that doesn't. Hopefully that doesn't leak into PFL. But Inoue does have a watch party right now, so. Rip Elias, yes, definitely lost. Rip Elias. Oh, it was. Oh, guys, what I wanted to say the whole time was it looks like Melky Costa's in his corner. It is Melky Costa. Finally got a good look at him. Forgot all about that. I said that in like round 1. I was like, I don't want to say it yet, but I think I recognize someone in his corner. Wow, total strikes 78 to 77. That's wild. Inoue dropped him, but Alves stumbled him a bit more often. I mean, it's really close. I attended Elias's tough win and met Happy Dana White. Bro, ring guys would be amazing, especially if they used a bunch of Shamil Gazievs. Alves win by Inoue watch party. God. Jared Gordon. Boris. They love him, bro. They're fucking cheering already just from this look backstage. We are going to do the mystery bet. I'm just waiting to hear what the fucking announcement is here. Forgot all about the Tender Series watch party curse. Yep. But it kind of got played out because in the end it was like everyone had a watch party. So it was like if they both have one, who has the curse? All right, here we go. Pat and Oswald gonna tell us what happened. 30-27 Alves. 29-28 Inoue. 29-28. There's a chance. There's a chance. Yeah, let's go. Inoue, baby. 229-28 and then a 30-27 for Alves. Wow. Let's fucking go. The fans are booing. Let's fucking go, guys. 3 for 4 on dogs today. Fucking Chimaev, Oliveira, Inoue. And I have Jake Hadley too. So I was gonna say we don't have any left, but we do. We do, motherfuckers. Also, we're gonna do the mystery bet, guys. I got you here on the board. You can see right there. You guys voted for A. We'll close that out. 41%. Thank you everyone for voting. I have the method here because I thought maybe we would get props by the time this day came, but we didn't. We didn't, guys. So you voted for A. The fighter we are taking is Patrick Habirora. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I got to do some math. How many units are we going to win if a fucking minus 1,800 favorite wins? I'll tell you right now how much we're going to win. We are going to win 0.06 units. Yes. 0.06, which is so fucking like kind of pointless at that point, I got to be honest. But I will just fucking make a new poll here. Habirora and Henderson. All right, we'll do that. Yo, shout out David Wilson who just became a member. Let's go, Dave. Alves win by Inoue watch party. Forgot all about I did that. Meet most people on the internet can have a real life combo without combusting. I'm not surprised they're cowards on the internet. Catterall must be up 4-0 here. Maybe a 10-8 round too. Oh shit. Did he drop him? 4-0. Did you see Melky's sick new back piece he got on last fight? I don't remember it, honestly. Sergio Pettis versus Lewis McGrillen, the co-main on July 18th. July 18th is also that OKC card, I think. So another PFL card going head-to-head with a UFC card. Guess we will not be watching the Sergio Pettis fight. Let's go. Wow. Crazy close fight, 27-30. Yeah. That's exactly what happened, yeah. Ryzen Fighting Federation, 30-27. Anyone felt crazy to me. It didn't feel crazy because round one, I was saying the whole time, was close. There was a chance Alves was up 2-0 going into the third. Third, I thought he won, but like Benny was arguing that Alves won and saying it was close. I'm not surprised that someone gave it a clean sweep. It was pretty close. Win's a win. I think Ben Cartilage had Alves on pressure. Prop quiz is tits. Let's go. Hey, Jim. I got to put in this bet on what's his fuck. Let's actually see what it is on FanDuel. Because maybe we can get a little better odds. PFL. Oh my god, he's minus 2,500 on FanDuel. What the fuck is that? And yeah, minus 1,850 on DraftKings. A whopping 0.6, 0.06, not even 0.6. Let's bet on this. All right, that's in. What else, guys? What else? We can do a giveaway. Should we do the giveaway now, or should we wait? Maybe we wait. Maybe we wait one more fight. Maybe we wait one more round. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Working on the night train. You know, that's what Jared Gooden should come out to. I know that's not the words, but he should just make it his own. That's what I would do, honestly. He's not doing that, guys. He didn't do the thing. He's only 32. Talk about fucking RoboCop syndrome. This motherfucker looks 45. And he's probably going to get fucked up here, but we'll see. We'll see. Do need his opponent, whose name I can never remember. That's why I've been calling him Boris all night. Atengana moneyline. That is in that 4-leg parlay I have. That is now a 3-leg with the Ibragimov void, but it's Adjoudj, Atengana, and Habirora. Atengana is the Afro version of Brian Thompson, the actor. I don't know who Brian Thompson is. What's he from? Boris the Destroyer. What would y'all's walkout song be? I always said it would be TNT by AC/DC, but JDM fucking stole it. So I don't know, man. I gotta rethink my life, honestly, you know? Where do you go for a vasectomy? A cul-de-sac? Hey, cut it out, right? Cut it, snip. Vasectomy, get it? Yeah. Shout out BC. He was in the chat earlier. Also, we got over 100 people watching, so I appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't already, please like the stream, and also please subscribe, and please follow me on the other. So I don't TikTok, whatever. We can let TikTok slide, guys. But if you got Instagram, if you got Twitter, give your boy a follow. Trying to get those numbers up. You know, that's how I reach out to these brands to try and get sponsors, and I feel like they just immediately see a couple hundred followers on Instagram. They're like, "Fuck you." I wish they could see the YouTube numbers first, but I feel like they don't. So yeah, give your boy a like on that, or a follow, whatever the fuck it's called. Boris, baby, coming out to some gangsta ass song. Crowd's gonna get hyped for this as soon as we see him. Are we gonna get the tunnel treatment? Oh, the crowd's rapping along to the song and shit. I wonder if this is some Patty situation where he always comes out to this song, or if they just know the song. Here we go. Pretty big cheer. Nothing too crazy. Does look pretty lit. Yo, honestly, the camera following behind him with all the fans looks pretty sick. When the camera's in front of him, it doesn't look that cool. When it was behind him and you saw how fucking hyped the crowd was getting, it was pretty cool. Cut it out. You have to walk out to something by Lazy Bed AI. That's true. That's what I would fucking walk out to. Who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small Tom and Max unit, all the paper you can get. Who do this? We do this. We take rips and cash slips. All right? Adjoudj, God bless you. Thank you. Let's go, Boris. Don't fuck this up. No pressure, bro. No pressure. Great lyric. Someone write that down. Lazy, I was thinking, because we had Danny Segura on yesterday, I was thinking back to that time you made the MK song. And we played it on air when Danny was in studio. I don't think I've heard that song since that day. I would wouldn't mind going back to. Is that on your YouTube? If not, you should put it up because I wouldn't mind listening to that one again. Also, I haven't heard it since like the day you came out with it, but Balls Bonanza was a banger. I gotta go back and listen to that one too. Talking Balls Bonanza. A la BC. All right. I'm gonna take a fucking banger because Boris probably ain't gonna let this shit last long. What's he doing? He was just like in Jared's oh, I guess dapping up Jared's teammates. This guy's only 27. Again, Jared Gooden only 32. Kind of blowing my mind. Looks way older. But yeah, I'm gonna rip this bong and then we'll talk about this fight, guys. How about that? All right, cheers. Bong gong. Get out.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm also gonna write down the giveaway number before I forget. Richland said off work in time for the main card. Cheers. Let's go. David said also a massive fan of MK. Let's go, David. Appreciate you. Give you this for that.
Oh, yeah.
When you gonna change the poll? The poll? I just made it the main event. We're not gonna change it. Remember Danny dancing in the chair that makes everyone look small and he's already small? Yeah. Catterall dropped him early in the first, probably 6-0. Let's go. Original MK song I made isn't on there, but the others are. Wasn't good in a welterweight? He was. He was indeed. Also, thank you again, David. Richland in the house. Hooah! Shout out Clutch Attitude. All right, guys, here is the giveaway number. Hold on, once I start this round. I don't want to miss this. All right, Beltran. He had the Joe Schilling debacle earlier. Don't make this a debacle. I know it wasn't his fault, but still. All right, guys, here is the hidden number. I'm putting it up here. Sitting right on that step, all right? So everyone knows it's locked in. No cheatery going on. We will do it after this fight. I just want you to know that the number is already in the ether, so I can't make it up off the top of my head. Come on, Boris. If there was an over-under on this fight, the under would have been minus, 200 probably. The over would have been, I would have been tempted into it. I probably wouldn't have got it. But this should end quick. And right as I say that, Boris has him hurt. Oh, God, he's going to knock him out. Oh, God, Boris. 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 Oh, good and out on his feet. And there it is as he, oh, Beltran caught him. He was about to slowly fall to the canvas. Bro, that crowd is lit. Holy shit, they are fucking hyped. That was pretty cool. Nothing better than a good crowd, dude. Literally. Now he's jumping into the crowd, celebrating with them and shit. He's hyped, bro. Let's go. MK for life. Let's go, Matt. Blackbird, you must be a casual. The BC creepy laugh makes me laugh every time. It's pretty good. That was insane. I already know the number. That was a murder. It's over. MVP card was shite. Netflix doesn't give out numbers, but everyone's saying 17 mil. That was an early stoppage. He was dodging everything. That was great. Boom. Well then. And Gooden is not good enough. That's fucked. Look at him. He's in the crowd like fucking Jose Aldo right now. Doing like a touchdown selfie right now with the fans, with his back to the fans. Like, it's cool that they're letting him do that. UFC, they'd be like pulling him back, especially for someone who's not even the main event, you know? Fries with mayo tonight for Boris. Ew, is that his thing? Head movement. Damn, Boris scary as shit. Why is he out of the cage? Euro crowds are the best. Catch the Inoue and Boris parlay, plus 105. Let's go. Shout out Dan Hardy making PFL great again. This PFL is fire. I freaking love the smart cage. Dude, it's just so fucking intelligent. It's crazy. Gooden just getting rocked the whole time, just going back and forth, and then, oh, gets hit flush with that. He's like, oh, that one hurt. Oh, there's another. One more, and I'm going down, and, oh, two more. Oh, oh. And then he starts to go down, and, oh, they didn't even show it, but. People forget, man. Dan Hardy's freaking sick. Can't believe Hard Rock Bet don't have any props on this PFL card, just money line. Same with me, bro. DraftKings, all that shit. It's bullshit. It's actually bullshit. What were the odds in this fight? They're at the top of your screen. Minus 900 for Boris, plus 600 for Gooden. So, you know, Boris was supposed to win in round one. Yeah, McMurdo, besides that KO, it's been a snooze fest. It's no Ryzen Fighting Federation, though. This is all Dan Hardy's brainchild. He has such nice muscles, man. With the White House card being on CBS for free, don't you think they will do more viewers than Netflix? Is it on CBS? I thought only like 2 fights were. A Wonderland, some would say. No, it's a Belgian thing to have frites to them with plain mayo. I was disgusted with it. Yeah, that's gross. I don't fuck with mayo. I don't fuck with mayo like that. Oh, we got 2 UFC vets up next, Taylor Lapilus and Jake Hadley. I do have the single. Let me make that lower on Jake Hadley, just for the value. I do. If you're asking me who wins this fight, I think Taylor Lapilus wins the decision. That would have been my bet if I could have taken a fucking prop on this, but I couldn't. And him at minus 800, I was like, yeah, I'm good on that. I'll just take a shot on Jake Hadley. There's a world Jake Hadley controls him for 2 rounds. You know, Jake Hadley, good grappler, but I don't know if he'll be able to get it to the ground, I think is my biggest worry. We'll see, though. We'll see. Should do more on CBS. It's not on CBS for free, only the first 2 fights. Yeah, that's what I heard too. So I don't think it's going to do more than Netflix for those 2 fights. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, if the UFC card was on fucking Netflix, the White House card, I mean, was on Netflix, it would probably do 3 times the amount of the one we just saw, but maybe not 3 times, but you know what I mean. It would definitely outdo it. The fact that it's on Paramount Plus, like, who are they going to give us the numbers on that? Who the fuck knows? Also, like, I don't even. No disrespect to anyone asking the question, but like, this has been a debate for a while now, and I feel like, who the fuck cares, man? Like, we're not gonna see it on Netflix. I know you're not asking if it's on Netflix, but you're also asking if it was on. I don't know. Like, why are we comparing? Who cares? As fans, we got 2 cards. So it's like, I don't care. We watch Apex slop. You know, we don't go like, do you think this Apex card is outdoing the LFA from yesterday? Like, who cares? Belgian fries were awesome. They do the same thing with cheese and fries. LOL. All fights are simulcast CBS and Paramount Plus. Are you sure? I don't think that's true. That's a good point, Genghis Bong. It should be on CBS. I like that shouty thing Boris did. White House card is a ploy to drive subscribers to Paramount Plus in any effort to recoup the Ellison some of their $7 billion. Matthew, this guy fighting Catterall can't work out a southpaw at all. You wrong, lazy. Is it confirmed that White House card is on CBS? If so, they might break records. We're all online. Open up a tab and Google it. I mean, I'm not going to Google it, but you guys can let me know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just heard the opposite of. I heard what lazy's saying. Put it that way. Billionaires getting political favors for billionaires. No, they don't advertise simulcast on the ads. Turn the volume up. Bro, look at that replay. Gooden was dodging everything. Roy Jones style. Early stoppage. When are we getting a Long Island political channel? Never. The MVP card is way better than White House MVP. Had better matchmaking. UFC Freedom 250 on Sunday, June 14th, will feature select preliminary bouts broadcast on CBS. Tribalism annoying as fuck. Happens crazy in pro wrestling too. All right, guys. Let's do the fucking giveaway because I already wrote the number down. You guys know the drill. Members only. Guess a number 1 to 100. Whoever gets it correct wins a koozie, or whoever gets the closest to it. You can go over. You just got to be the closest to it. Wins a koozie. One guess per person. If someone guesses your number already, I'll let you guess again. Just be clear. Like, Meat Rocket already said this number, so I'm going to guess this now. Because otherwise I'll be like, bro, why are you fucking saying it twice? But anyways, the floor is yours, guys. Go. Silent Rob, 42. Joe Bryant, 20. Octopus with no friends, 76. Tanner, 21. Infrared, 69. Matthew Emery, 23. McMurda, 86. Rick Marin, 55. I feel like that made it worse. 205, Stockton, motherfucker. It's a two-digit number, or, well, what do I have it? 1 to 100. So only 100 is the only triple digit. 205, I mean, which number you want? 55 says Musty. Mike says 67. Chester says 55 as well. Chester, you can guess again since Musty already guessed that. Joseph says 25. Mommy's saying, okay, for real, 89. Chester says 69. I believe someone also said that. Yeah, Infrared already said 69. You can guess again, Chester. Rick Marin took 55. New number is 88. Gotcha. Reece, you got to be a member. Can't clear my throat right now. Let me clear my throat. Sleeto says 12. Chester says 89. Chester, why do I? Yeah, Chester, every number you've guessed, someone's already guessed. You can go again. But if you guess something someone guessed next time, we're just leaving it at that. John, you got to be a member. Yeah, Mommy's like, bro, I said 89. For fuck's sake, LOL, 99. There you go. Make our minute. Totally forgot I won a couple weeks ago. We'll email you this. Yeah, you won last week, Devin. Please email me. You and someone won last week because it was we did MVP and we did the Apex card. And I sent the other one out to the other person, but you didn't hit me up. You're right. McMurray, email me right now, by the way, so I could send it out. This, you don't want to wait another fucking week for it. Just email me right now. Let me know what color. Richland said 21. Chester just burning internet. Left leg said 101. Left leg, you got to be with. Oh, well, you're not a member anyway. I get it. John said he just wanted to get it in there. Just to be like, see, I guessed it. I'm just happened to not be a member. All right, guys. Well, I can end this at any moment. I'll give it another, 10 seconds or so. Let anyone trickle in. You got 10, 9, 8. I'm not going to say all the numbers. You can do the math in your head. I'll read this comment. I completely agree. Think that the whole card should be on CBS. There you go. All right. And 3, 2, 1. We are officially over. Justin, you got to be a member, but it's all right either way. Tanner's saying for Richland to pick again. Why, did Tanner already guess 21 or someone else did? Yep, Tanner already guessed 21. Richland, I'll let you pick again, and then I'll end it. Hopefully. Hopefully he's on. He's ready. Ooh, I'll let Schultz get in. He got 17. Richland, I'm giving you another 10 seconds. Hopefully he hears this. Hopefully he hears this. I know there's a delay. All right, if it comes in, it comes in. No one nailed it. I will say that. Nobody nailed it. I got to look up and just see where we started here. Where'd we start? We started with Silent Rob. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. All right, Richland, if you get it in by the time I reveal it, I'll count it. But reaching up, here is the note I wrote earlier. Again, no one nailed it, but someone was 3 away. The number was, can you read that? 72. Okay? 72. And the winner is Infrared 54321. Infrared, hit me. Have you won before, Infrared? I feel like I say this like every week, I feel like, but it might just be because I remember people's usernames. Infrared. Or maybe I just remember you from Tapology. That might be it too. Oh, you have won before. Oh, and you're in England. Shout out. I'll send you one though. You won almost a year ago, last August. So Infrared, if you want another one. Otherwise, I have coasters as well, if you prefer. But any of these colors are available on the right. Let me know what color you want. I'll mail it out to you. Devin, same with you. Email me. Let me know what color you want. And yeah, guys, simple as that. All right. 69ers wins. Classic. That's true. The 69er did technically win, even though I didn't pick that number. BC picked that number the one time he did it. Oh, Infrared said he's won before, so he'll happily pass. So then I'm going to say it should go to, someone said 76. They were 4 off. Octopus. Octopus with no friends. If you accept. Yeah, he said, shit, I was 1 off. Octopus, it's yours if you want it. Infrared is going to pass. Lazy saying it's rigged. I mean, Lazy, you saw me write the note and everything. What do you think? I got multiple notes up there, and I'm like, oh, Octopus. I know you're joking, but. Dude, I can't wait to fucking house some food after this. Kind of nice, too. It's 4:30, and we're getting the co-main walkouts already. We're getting pretty close to, I might be done at like 5:30. I might be able to watch Rico and Usyk with my undivided attention. Octopus, I said I shall accept then. Let's go. Devin, thank you for sending it. Octopus, email me, maincardmin@gmail.com. Again, flashing this one more time. Let me know what color you want. Give me option A, B, C. Just in case I have like one left and like Devin just called it with his email and I'm like, ah, shit, now I don't have that number. Number, color, you know what I mean. I won that giveaway when BC picked 69. That's fucking classic. Let's go, Donks. Get it, Octo. I was 1 off of yours. Tight race. Thanks, Infrared. Let's go. Appreciate Infrared for paying it forward to Octopus. The more people we can get, the better. Also, I'm not going to ask either of you on the air right now what states you are from, but I really fucking hope you're both from states we don't have on the map yet. Just saying. No pressure. Shout out Clutch Attitude who just became a member. Let's fucking go. We already got Hadley in the fucking smartest cage in MMA. And we got Lapalus getting in right now. So let me get this fight up. We got that. I told you guys, again, I think Taylor Lapilus is going to win this fight by decision. I'm not betting Taylor Lapilus at -800. It just seemed too ridiculous. You can only do money line bets. I said, fuck it. Let's just throw something on Hadley. Had been killing it with the dogs today, though. 3 of 4 that I've bet on. Joe Schilling being the only one who didn't work out, but he also, like, maybe it was going to work out. Maybe he threw that fight, so I couldn't be perfect. Clutch Attitude, now guessing 72. You almost had it. I've always had a soft spot for Japanese MMA. My first MMA event was Pride. Then I watched Dream. Now we have Ryzen on the Zone. You're in Massachusetts? I don't think we have a Massachusetts one yet. I got to be honest with you. Let me pull up the map. Oh, bro, Massachusetts. Welcome to the fucking map, baby. Let's go. I'll take that. Taylor Lapis Lazuli? -800 is insane odds, right? Japanese have the much better presentation, and I love how the crowd is just silent after some crazy knockout, acting like he's prime GSP. You're in California, Devin? All right. We already have California, but that's fine. Not going to hate on where everyone's from, but pretty happy that I shot out Octopus, man, and something new. Nah. I really just want to connect the East and the West Coast. We need Colorado and we need Nevada. Anybody in either of those states? We can rig it for you guys to win. I think we've had the most go to Florida and Ohio. Joseph Hall said, I can't remember, but didn't giveaways just be stickers before you got the koozies? I know I've won like 3 times, but one of them I gave away to Sleeto. So back in the day, Alan W., shout out Alan W., just some dude who's always in the chat, he would like send like a $50 or $100 super chat, and he'd be like, do a giveaway. So when he would do that, I'd feel pressured and be like, oh, fuck, I got to do a giveaway. So I was giving away stickers because I didn't really have anything else I could give away kind of thing. Then I got the koozies, started doing those. Dave Sandine, shout out Dave, he sent me beanies. So I started giving away beanies. Like I think Sleeto got a beanie. And then I just decided to be like, fuck. Because I was buying the koozies to sell. I mean, I still sell them, but if we're being honest, rarely do people buy them. And now I kind of just buy them to give away. I'm like, fuck it. I look at it like, A, free promo, B, it's cool to know that like I have the map, that there's just like main card minute koozies out there that someone might see, Also, it's probably cool for you guys to be like, hell yeah, we get free shit every stream, or a chance at it. So yeah, they've just I kind of made them be koozies now. But Alan W., if you got stickers, it's because it was an Alan W. giveaway, put it that way. Lazy said that's funny because most people from Ohio go to Florida. LIL secretly hates me and Octo because of New York versus Massachusetts rivalry. Nah, man, my sister lives in Massachusetts. I fuck with in fact, I'm going there this week. So, yeah, fuck with Massachusetts. I don't fuck with fucking Red Sox fans, but I fuck with Massachusetts. Dave Sandine plans on moving to Colorado? Oh shit, we gotta get Dave one then when he moves. Really from Puerto Rico, let's go. Oh. I had to give it my all and it came down to the wire, but in the end, the hard training, blood, sweat, and tears paid off. Shit is fucking rigged. Jake Hadley had no chance. Taylor is a UFC veteran. They're both UFC veterans. Have you got Minnesota yet? No. We have not gotten Minnesota. I'm going to use mine at work for coffee. Let's go. Remember that crazy Scottish twister Hadley got? Yeah. Can I still win from the UK? Yeah, we have I have a list of countries on the side too. I have Australia, Canada, England, Germany, South Africa, Netherlands. Those are the ones we've hit. I'm willing to ship it to anywhere in the fucking world. I'm trying to hit all the countries as well. There's just like, almost 200 countries in the world. There's only 50 states, and I already have like somewhere in the teens, so it seems more attainable right now to just hit all 50 states, but whoever wins, I'll ship it wherever. Can't wait until we ship one to Wyoming. Yeah. Why? just because like someone lives in Wyoming. McMurdo, that fight was so boring. I went PFL full screen. Oh shit, Lapalus just fucking dropped Hadley. But now you're on the ground with Hadley, which even if he's on the bottom, this has to be where he wants this, right? Wyoming is like Nebraska, it doesn't actually exist. Boston, massive, huge tits. I like Oregon, legal weed. You don't have to pump your gas if you don't want to. Abortion and assisted suicide is legal. We got Mount Hood for snowboarding, rivers and mountains for hunting and fishing. Shout out Oregon. We don't have one in Oregon yet. Then we'd have the whole West Coast. We got Washington and we got California. You know what I mean by like the actual coastline. I like New York, been there multiple times. Catterall won, let's go. Now we need Hamza Shiraz to win. How long does it take to make a prop quiz? It's kind of a hard question to answer because it's all like done at separate times, but the longest part I think is, I mean, definitely making the questions, but it's even harder. Once I come up with a category, I can easily think of who I'm going to put in that category and make questions for. It's just hard to think of a category that relates to people, so that takes a while. Then once I get all the, like I have probably 10 matchups ready to go. Questions are already made. So in that sense, the work is already done. It doesn't, like if I had to record one tomorrow, oh my God, Hadley just got dropped again. If I had to record an episode tomorrow, like I'd have all the questions already done. I got to make I got to make all the graphics and shit for the episode. That takes like another, I don't know, 30 minutes. And then the intros vary, sometimes it takes me 10 minutes to write a good intro. Sometimes I'm staring at it for an hour being like, fuck, I can't think of a good joke. I try not to take too long doing anything though. Like if it's taking me a long time to write the intro, I'm like, fuck it. This joke isn't funny, but I'm just going to put it in there. So yeah, I don't know. Hours would be the answer. There's no real answer though. Have you hit Scotland yet? I have not. Only England. Twice though. Danger Mouse and Infrared, who had just won. I think both of them are the two. I did a PNW trip from Mount Shasta. Musty, it was so nice. He dominated. Oregon Lakes are nice. Lapalus is a stone cold finisher. Jake Hadley versus the Vanilla Gorilla. What about Iran? Would you ship it there? I'll ship it wherever, bro. Will they let me? You in Oregon, Musty Biscuits? I lived in Beaverton, Portland for about 6 years back in 2015, 2021. When's the paid portion? Paid portion of what? Yeah, Portland. I like it. I like that game. Oregon Trail. Do you still have dysentery? Jake is washed up because his surname is Hadley, not Havley. Ooh, I got you. That took me a second. I had to Google what a koozie was. Like a insulator. Keep your hand warm while keeping your beer cold. They really come in handy if you like last night, me and my girlfriend, we were having a fire in the backyard. You're having a fire in the backyard, you need a koozie. You're drinking beers out of the can. Around the house, maybe some people prefer to pour it into a glass. Don't get me wrong, I definitely do that sometimes, but I also, because I have the koozies, I'm like, yeah, throw it in a koozie. Technically, Long Island Luke knows more about Danger Mouse than anyone else. That's true. I have his address. Oh, shit. No, I'm just kidding. Lapalus owns this fool. Prop quiz looks pretty hard to make. There's got to be so much research. You deserve more views. All MMA fans should watch it. Thank you, meat. The quote unquote research isn't that hard because the sport is only 30 years old. And like, not that I remember a lot of it, but it's like, I don't know. If I have Ben, let's say it's the first episode I've ever had and Ben the Bane is on. I'll just Google like fighters nicknamed Bane and be like, oh, Andreas Gustafsson is nicknamed Bane. I'll put a question about him in. And then I'll be like, oh, he only has 2 UFC fights. All right, I'll do who'd he fight in his UFC debut? You know, like it's kind of easy to come up with them once you have the category. The category is hard to think of, especially for people I've had on a bunch of times. People were kind of appalled at one of my Casey categories this week, you know, but you got to roll with it. It was an easy one, too. It was 2 names. You could easily, all right, fighters name that, fighters name that. Were there more people watching the UFC rerun than the PFL? Why are more people? I don't know. Also, how do you know that? Mine was addressed to JBR UK. Johnny Manziel's fighting tonight. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Saying, like, I'd watch it. It's on YouTube. Can't wait till the paid portion. Are you secretly Wolfie? He was angry yesterday. No, Musty, but I do have a new hemorrhoid. All right. There you go. Jake Hadley trying to grapple here. Definitely still losing this fight, but we'll pretend he's still alive, guys. For the hope, right? I can hear the rain. It's raining hard now. Which kind of sucks. There's a fair in town. Me and my girl were like, should we go to the fair? We went last night and got food, and then we're like, let's go on a ride. And then they were like, we're closed. We were like sick. So we were going to try and go back tonight because it's like right down the road. All right, Jake, you got to at least get a takedown, bro. This is just stalling. This is some Therese Finney bullshit right now. Yeah. They break it up. Oh, Jake's face is fucked. He was really like not. What did he won his UFC debut maybe, and then like lost everything else. Yo, shout out fucking Max who just gifted 10 memberships. Appreciate you, bro. Let's fucking go. Oh, Lapillus going into his guard? No. We're up to 37 members, so if anyone wants to give 13 memberships in the next, 10 minutes, we can open another pack of cards, but I still don't know if anyone even enjoys that, but, I have them to open, so we're going to do it. I know Max enjoys it. Shout out, Max. Oh, Left Lane got a membership. I do need to take a bong hit for this fight. It is staring me in the face. The problem is I have this much water left, and I don't want to get up again. Trying to ration my water. 13 to go. Let's go. Musty, no, I've not seen whatever multiple times, and he always tries to talk shit to me for some reason. Who would talk shit to Meaty? Be careful at the fair. I watched this documentary about the New Jersey mob, and they would cut corners when putting those rides together. Paulie was spotted to make sure they were right. They weren't. We got a low blow or something. A dig at LIL. Will you be watching the World Cup? Like, put it this way, I won't, like, go out of my way to watch it kind of thing, but if I, like, know there's I'm not going to ignore it. I don't really know how to answer that. Like, it's not appointment viewing for me, but I'll definitely, like, if I know the USA are playing and it's, like, prime time, like, word, I'll put that on. Or Australia or something. Are they even in it? They might not even be in it. Do you clean your bong after every hit or what? Bro, you think I've taken like 10 bong hits this stream. You think I've been cleaning it in between every hit? How would I even do that? You think I have a sink in here? No, I clean my bong like once a week. Like, you don't want to know how often I clean it. Like once a week, which is gross because It's fucking disgusting. Rab McAllister asking what kind of cards? UFC Topps Chrome 2026, baby. I got a hobby box, so we got packs in here. We opened one already. Actually got some good cards in it. No autos though yet. We have 2 autograph cards somewhere in those packs. That's really what we're looking for. Because the collection at this point is only autographs, all right? Everything else I just get rid of. Not for free, but you know. Been selling them and shit. Maybe I'll give some away for free, like the shitty ones. No offense, but thought about giving my nephew some today. I was like, should I offer him cards? And then I was like, he's probably gonna either lose them or not give a fuck about them. Maybe I should have done it. I'll save some for him. I clean my bong every morning. I use sea salt and a little 70% rubbing alcohol, swish it around for a minute or two. That's crazy work, bro. I don't know how you could be that productive with it. Like, I understand. I like when I first buy a bong, I'll like empty the water after each session and obviously rinse it so it's like a half-ass clean. But even that, you get like a week in, you're like, all right, I'm not fucking emptying the water every time I smoke. Like it's so annoying when there's no water in there. Like I just want to rip it. So Rico should head kick KO Usyk if he can't win anyways. Wow, UFC ad on DAZN. How many memberships need gifted to open those? 13 more. 13 more. Such a better hit when you clean it. Bro, off this World Cup, it's going to be the worst ever. The last one was in Qatar, LOL. Y'all see Pumi get slammed into a crowd at a wrestling event? No, I didn't. F, I think we need 13 more memberships. His last line in the chat was, thank you for ruining our country, LOL. I have 0 alt accounts. I don't care enough to make some other accounts, so if it's Meat Rocket 69, it's not me. Toss the giveaway a few cards. I did that once before. I don't actually know if the person kept them. I don't actually remember who I did it for, but I threw in a few cards and I was like, feel free to just toss these if you don't want them. And then I was feeling weird about it. Like, well, man, I hope, what if they did just toss them? Now it's like, well, I would have kept them if you're going to throw them out. You know, I'm not saying they did, but it'd be one thing if like Devin or Octopus, if they were like, yo, I really want cards, then I would hook them up knowing because they just won kind of thing. But also I'm trying to make my money back. You know, that box is like $200. I'm trying to recoup some of my money on that. That's why I'll sell anything kind of worth anything besides the autos. I wish Pork Missile was here. Oh man, that's awesome, Musty. Oof, braver man than me, LOL. I miss Salt Boy. Octopus, I don't know the context, but that's funny as fuck. McMurdo, do you like the World Cup? I love it as all Europeans should. Does Henderson still does Henderson still chew the toothpick? You're damn right he does. I don't know about if in the fight, but in the fucking picture he's doing it in the promo picture. I won't even say poster because PFL doesn't really like do posters. Fucking whack. Oh, I paused the clock thinking that was a stoppage, but it was just a reset. Yeah, so Jake Hadley, not really doing anything but stalling these last 2 rounds, but like there's no world he's winning this. Holy shit. Minus 100,000 right now for Lapalus. Plus 4,000 for Hadley. That's crazy. They're like, you could tell Hadley's running out of options here. Yeah, no shit. Do I have a bet on the Knicks going all the way? No. I hate future bets. Even like I've been telling everyone, I know they've actually been, now might be the time to put this bet in because they've actually been on a skid, but I've been telling everyone all season that the Yankees are going to win the World Series this year. I'm just like, I'm telling you they're going to win the World Series this year. So I've considered that bet just to back it up and like really root for it. But I just hate having my money locked up for fucking, close to a year. It's like 8 months away or whatever. Can't do math, but what it would be, October or something, November. So I don't love it. But no, I don't have a bet on the Knicks. I've been betting on the Knicks, like per game kind of thing, like same game parlays and shit, but don't have a future bet on them or anything. World Cup is just a bunch of dudes running around on the grass, chasing a ball, falling down, taking dives. I don't get it. I'll take your Pokemon UFC crossover cards, LIL. What does that even mean? OKC ruined NBA for me after last night. Screw team sports. Yeah, fuck the Thunder. I want Spurs Knicks in the final. And obviously Knicks win. I wish Jed was here. All right, Meat, chill. I mean, dude, I'm right here, bro. Meat, remember that one time Jed almost banned you? I've been looking for that Pikachu GSP holo card. They have the boxing media guy Luke roasted on the screen right now. Coppinger, let's go. You fucking whore.
You fucking whore. You are an untalented zero. Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
Those are all related to him. That little prick. Yankees will lose to Jays in playoffs again. Vladdy is still the king of New York. Nah. You a Toronto guy, left leg? Come on. Bob Aram roasted him too. Shut up, you little prick. Hadley pulling guard, man. Bro, Jed always threatens to ban me. Time me out once in a while because I stopped talking shit about Cedric, dumbass. He's a good fighter to someone. They're showing way too much Coppinger. Who you got for Arsenal versus PSG final? Bro, I have no idea. I'll say Arsenal. 0. They blocked me. They blocked my Jed message. This is BS. Blue Jays all day. Get that shit out of here, guys. You want to get banned from this chat, Matt? No, I'm just kidding. Where's the gaff guy? He's getting a haircut in Italy. No, he's in Italy, though. And when he comes back, he'll have a haircut. That's all I got to tell you. I am rocking his shirt, though. Shout out. One more round, baby. I'm going to rip this bong, and then I'll tell you guys who won, but it's definitely a lapless 30-27. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Such a sad sight. Jake Hadley already looks sad, and then the blood just trickling down his face like a tear. Taylor Lapalus, 30-27, though. I mean, I did tell you guys, I think this fight is going to be a Lapalus decision. I just can't bet that. I'm going to just take the value. I don't need to explain it again. You guys know what happened there. Let's take a look at these gimmick parlays, though. That's what we can do. Belgium parlay's dead. Brazil parlay's dead. England parlay. Jake Hadley just killed that shit. France parlay. Did that just hit? No, Adiguzel lost, right? Yeah, he fought Inoue. Japan parlay did not hit either. Technically, the MMA Factory parlay cash because it was just now a single on Lapalus. Russia parlay dead. SBG Ireland parlay dead. Undefeated parlay still alive. It is minus 588 though. And USA parlay dead. Not a good day for the gimmick parlays. Gotta be honest. Where am I? Why did you bet Hadley? Lapalus always seemed like the better fighter. I explained it, mean. I wasn't going to take him at minus 800. I did have him in my big favorite parlay, but that died early on. And I was just taking a value play there. Arsenal going to win the double. PSG, fuck Arsenal. Good answer. I'm a member. You can't ban me, LOL. Hopefully PSG, they're actually entertaining to watch. I thought Long Islanders were Mets and... Long Islanders usually Mets, Jets, Knicks. But what sport am I forgetting? Mets, Jets, Knicks. Am I stupid, guys? What is the sport I'm forgetting? Oh, Islanders, duh. But the truth is, to be honest, the truth is that's not true whatsoever. I'm Yankees, Knicks, Islanders. I'll say Jets, but I don't really give a fuck about football. But like all my best friends growing up were fucking Ranger fans. It was so annoying. I know plenty of Giants fans. I know plenty of fucking Nets fans. They're mostly people from Brooklyn who like converted themselves at one point. But at the same time, the Nets only moved to Brooklyn in like I don't know, what year was that? Like 2010, I want to say, 2011 maybe. And I feel like because no one was like born in that time that I'm hanging out with, at least didn't like grow up with the two options. You know, if you grew up liking the Knicks, you're not just gonna like switch to the Nets, unless I guess you're from Brooklyn. Like Benny, are you a fucking Nets fan? You only get banned in chats with Zionists. Screw PSG, guys. All the Arsenal haters are in full coat mode, and it's beautiful. I have a pair of PSG Jordans, and I don't watch soccer. Henderson was the first semi-prime UFC fighter to leave UFC for Bellator. He was on a 2-fight win streak at that time. Arsenal for life. Mets fans. Toronto boys own the chat. We still claim OG. I mean, OG, you can claim him all you want when he wins us the fucking championship, you know? Shout out, what was the fucking trade the Knicks made? Where it was the Knicks got Andrea Bargnani from the fucking Raptors. And then I went and saw Knicks Raptors in Toronto. And I remember having to cheer so hard for Bargnani because it was like Bargnani back in Toronto. And yeah. I think Rudy Gay was like on the Raptors at that time. I'm trying to think of who else. Probably Jose Calderon before he was a Knick, you know. He figured out where he should go in the end, you know. Brother, please, let's start the main event. Mommy Jed is getting his new Italian mullet in Milan. Mets all day. Fuck the Mets. I want Jed to get dreads like Gaff. Stop. Matthew, I got banned from Ariels for trying to say free Pimp C and it auto-corrected to free pounds. Yeah, okay. He would look like M.R. Jedlocks. Ooh, nice. LOL. What time is the main for that pyramid card happening? It's the co-main is either going on right now or about to start, so probably a half hour from now to an hour, depending on how quick that fight ends. 10.48 BST. I don't know what that is. I'm not a basketball person, but I still think of them as the Jersey team. Yeah, the Nets. All right. You're answering my question of Brooklyn and rooting for them. I got you. Do you guys think I can join Ariel Hawani's show if I attend his son's bar mitzvah? Sure. I was threatened with a ban on Hawani chat for asking if someone was a casual. A bunch of serious people in that chat. I love betting underdogs on Contender Series. So many underdogs win every card. I don't know about so. I think I did the math on this one year, and it wasn't as crazy. It was like one per card. Still, it's a lot. The co-main is about to start now. They're walking out. Max or Connor? Max. Are you doing a watch along for PFL Mena tomorrow? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Because I at least know people on this card, even if it's only like, 5 people. I don't know anyone on the Mena. I didn't even look at it, but I know I don't know anyone on the Mena card. So yeah, I'm not doing that. And honestly, if there was UFC tonight, even if it didn't overlap, there would have been zero chance I did this. Gaff probably would have done both if they didn't overlap, but Usyk walkout at 6 o'clock, 5:58. 10:48 British Standard Time for the main event. Oh, gotcha. All right, so that would be 5:48. Meet that Pimp C thing was the hardest I've laughed from the internet maybe ever. Just saw MVP at the boxing. PFL is so cooked it got upstaged from ESPN2 by like softball or some shit. Any idea where they're going after ESPN contract ends? I have no fucking clue. What are even their options, dude? Like they're not going to Paramount. I would really doubt that Paramount wants anything to do with PFL. Prime, I feel like maybe. Like, I really don't know. They're gonna end up on like one of those random fucking channels no one watches. Like, oh, we're back on Versus, and it's like, well, where is that? How do I find that? I don't know. I'd be worried if I was them. Bing Rip going down for you, Long Island. Am I tripping, or can you literally not even see the pyramids at the boxing event? I haven't looked yet, but someone said that earlier. Another good answer, sir. I don't know what I've been saying, but I'll take it, David. That is the most bathrobe looking boxing robe I've seen. You're doing a full card watch along next week for the early morning China card? Yes, that I am doing. I did put up the graphic. I'll put it up again. I'll show this again at the end of the main event, but reminder, guys, no MK Monday. It is Tuesday. It will be live, 11 a.m. Everything else is normal this week. And yes, 4 a.m. Saturday, UFC Macau. Gaff should be there too. As long as I think he gets back from his trip like a couple days before that. So I'm assuming he's in typical Gaff fashion. He might be a little late, but he should be there. But I'm missing the next weekend, by the way. I will mention this next during the Macau watch along, but I'm missing that next Apex card, June 6th. It's my buddy's bachelor party, and I'm the best man, so I gotta go. Not that I'm complaining, but I gotta go do that. So I'm gonna be gone. I'll be watching the card live. Gaff will be doing a watch along on his channel. One more round. Go subscribe. And I'll maybe I'll pop into Gaff's chat or something. But I'm definitely not gonna be A, doing a watch along, and B, that act. I might just pop in and be like, what up, motherfuckers? And then dip. PFL need to co-promote with MVP. They're doing the exact area they hold shows at. My friend saw Tiesto there, and it was the same backdrop. Prime on DAZN. Tiesto at the Pyramids, LOL. Best £1 49 pence I've spent this week. The ring is outdoors. Cali time with these cards. Fuck. Funny thing, if you go to the Pyramids, they're actually like a few hundred yards from a main street. We could see a Pizza Hut from the Pyramids when I went there in 2019. That is funny. Why does the Tapology League schedule show say there are 3 events in Macau next week? I was saying this earlier, dude. For whatever reason, it's showing like the Road to UFC events, which I guess are like all week. And then I was saying, feel free to put your picks in if you want. I'm not counting those towards the standings, though. I'll count them for the UFC Macau card, but like, don't worry about putting in the Road to UFC picks, unless you want to, but it's not going to count. You're missing an Apex card? I am. At least it's just an Apex card, right? Initially he wanted to do it White House weekend, and I was like, I can't. I really can't do it that weekend. Can we do it the weekend before? So, got it switched. But, it's a Bilal Muhammad main event, so like, best case scenario, I'll still put out a bet breakdown. I'll still have everything out all week. And yeah. Just won't have a watch along. Gaff will be here for you though. So if you need, if you want to watch the fights, Gaff will be there. Go tune in with him. Danger Mouse is next week. Another 9 a.m. start for us. It is. Remesis, you were watching both events at the same time. Yes. McMurda, Road to UFC. MK is on a Tuesday. Yes. Not a casual. I just cleaned my bong. This one's for you, LIL and Infrared. Let's go. Wake and bake for the Macau card, of course. Hey, who is this pimp on the sax? Add a little lemon juice. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. Oz 9 a.m.er. Oh, okay. Weird. Who? That sax intro was class. I gotta get this fight ready to go for us, guys. Oh, the mystery bet is Habirora. As stupid as it sounds. Because, chalkiest mystery bet ever, for sure. Habirora moneyline. All right. Let's throw that up. And he'll also cash my parlay, which, again, these odds technically aren't accurate because there is a void with the Ibragimov fight. But these were the odds before that void, plus 112. It's somewhere in the minus 100s, I'm thinking. But that's to cash a parlay. That's the mystery bet. Let me get the fight up here for y'all. Not that it should get there, but is this a 5-rounder? Like it definitely, it probably doesn't even get out of 2 rounds, but it's a main event, so it should be 5, right? Do they do that or do they do 3-round main events? PFL's like kind of stupid like that. My wife is so bored of the PFL. I mean, can you blame her? Even as much as I love Palestine, not a huge Bilal fan. That says a lot. 4 a.m. now. I understand why my horror movie club is meeting next Saturday. One of the coordinators is an MMA fan. That's funny. Practice safe sacks. Haha. It's like Epstein without the sex. Yeah. Do y'all think Bendo has a toothpick in his mouth? I'm gonna say no, but he might. Saxophone gets me pumped up for fighting. Over under 1.5 toothpicks. Oh, under. Only one. Only one. Safe sacks, Doritos, joke of the night. The Sox guy should have done one step beyond the madness track. 100% he's got a toothpick in his mouth. I feel PFL's trying in this event. I don't think he does, dude. I technically need to do a bong hit for this fight. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Also, we're 7 likes away from 100. Can we get to 100? We have over 100 people watching. It shouldn't be that hard for 7 likes. I'd appreciate it. Dude, this Patton Oswalt ass announcer. Did you just hear his fucking intro? You better crack the popcorn and get something ready, daddy. He literally said daddy. Who the fuck is he talking to?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Feel PFL's trying in this event. Does this leave the first? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say this ends in the first round. Super good at hiding it. I need to see a Bendo sub. Is Bendo going to get bent? Bendo never ages. Not a fan of Greg Hamilton. I wish I had the Beltron mustache. There are at least 7 different burners in here. Did the announcer really just say, get the popcorn ready, daddy? Yes. There's one I hadn't liked it yet. Thank you, Danger. He really doesn't remember burners. I love the announcer. It's about to be an absolute classic. Speaking of Epstein, full Diddy. Guys, we're 1 like away. Is it trickling in? Is it trickling in? We're at 99 right now. Come on. We're so close. Oh, and I'm going to rip this right now. Let's go. This is to 100, guys. Get me there. One more. One more round fights. Appreciate everyone. Please like, subscribe. Let's watch this fight. It shouldn't last long. I'm going to take a bong hit. We got it. Someone did it. Thank you. We got 100.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's go, Sleeto. Appreciate you. Get the popcorn ready, daddy. I mean, dude, honestly, that might have just worked because I'm going to be talking about that now. And I've hated this guy all night, but now I'm like, yo, the popcorn's ready, daddy. All right, we're over 100. Appreciate everyone. Beltron on the case. Let's go. All right. Oh my God, he immediately. Oh my God, that was so quick. Couldn't even talk about it. 19 seconds, I think it was. It was like the first shot he hit him with. Benson went down. Somewhat anticlimactic, I gotta be honest. He's doing the exact thing his teammate did. He's like, I gotta go through the crowd here. Damn, bro. I hate how quick that was. Last weekend, my girl came home screaming, crying. You talk to Meat Rocket more than me? No shit. Was that as fast as Ronda? I think it was 19 seconds, 4:41. How the fights been? They've been all right. You know, I wasn't expecting much, and I think I got what I was expecting. Retire now. Kevster Scotland. World Cup. First Scotland matches against Haiti during White House UFC card. Who you supporting? I got to support my boy Gaff and go Haiti on that. I got to be honest. Also, if it's during the White House card, I'll be with Gaff during that. So that's actually pretty exciting. Sorry, Kevster. But, if they beat Haiti, I'll ride with Scotland. BC hit the jackpot with Paramount by being likable. LT is just, all right. Jesus, LOL. I don't like Beltran because he's a gang member, sheriff's deputy, sad, second punch, LOL. I got blue balls. He landed one little jab first. Benson threw the body kick and then got murdered. It was an early stoppage. Beltran didn't even give Benson a chance to recover. Wow, let's fucking go. Bendo versus Pettis 4. I bet it'll happen. Hold on, let's see it. Oh, God. So Bendo didn't win? He did not. At least the mystery bet hit. You're right. The mystery bet hit. I forgot all about it. Oh, and my parlay hit. I guess it was kind of like we knew that was going to happen, but damn, I just wanted that to last like a little longer, like a minute. From someone who didn't like the Netflix card for the matchups, I apologize. I can't believe this, LOL. Shiraz is beating up this guy. Minus 1950 odds coming through. Great showing. Bro was out of the cage before Beltran even stopped it. Shiraz won. Let's fucking go. Shiraz won. Now I just need the over in the main event. And I'm not going to stay live for it, guys. I got to be honest, because I'd rather just eat right now. But I'm going to be watching that shit, and I need the over 5.5. So everyone root for me, because we'll cash that parlay. But, Frank Sanchez, he got it done for us. That was cool. Bro was out of the cage before Beltran even stopped it. Shiraz won. The first punch. I'm suing 2. Class action lawsuit. Mets, Jets. Only fight I really watched, LOL. I'm Scottish and I understand you not wanting to support Scotland. They're shite. It's shite being Scottish. I'm not against rooting for Scotland. It's just Gaff, my, usual co-host, is Haitian. It'd be like if someone was like, yo, Gaff, who you rooting for? Australia versus Scotland? He'd, I assume, would be like, I got to rep my boy Luke and go Australia, like. Couldn't clean my bong in time. Rip Benson. The Ronda fight was way better. At least Gina got to throw that amazing leg kick. Still going. Left my ass off. If that's what you're into, Iron Sack. You're not going to watch the Usyk fight with us? Are you being serious, Luke? Yeah, I never once said I was watching that fight. I said if it happens during the PFL card, I would. This is a PFL watch along. But I'm definitely going to watch it. I'm also going to watch the Johnny Manziel fight later, probably. And, I'm not going to go live for that either. Mostly because I'll probably be drunk and I'm just going to pull it up. Let's see. Carano's booty looks like when a dog stands up. Okay. Did you ever hear that song Bad Time? Of course, bro. I know every fucking sweat, baby, sweat. Baby, sex is a Texas drop. Me and you do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I bet you'll feel nuts. Yes, I'm Cisco. Yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. You've had enough of 2-hand touch. You want it rough. I want you smothered, want you covered like the Waffle House hash browns coming quicker than FedEx. Never reach an apex, just like Coca-Cola stock. You are inclined to make me rise an hour early, just like daylight savings time. Here we go. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I do know that song. I think I've heard of it. Yeah, this was the first fight I pulled up. Dude that fought Shiraz looked so old. That was a squash match. Gina was 2 or 3 leg kicks from finishing Ronda. Just stopped in to drop a like. Hope you guys enjoy the card. Let's go, Pain Creation. It's over, but thank you. Tingus Pingus, okay. Did you know Joe Rogan taught her how to throw those kicks? Benson looks like he doesn't realize he lost. He still thinks the fight is still getting announced. Haiti's first World Cup since 1974. See, that's even cooler. Now you definitely got to root for Haiti. How many years is that? 52? That's crazy. I actually wish you'd stream that. There's like the slimmest of slim chances I stream the Johnny Manziel thing. And I'm only saying that because I know for a fact my girlfriend has work early tomorrow. So there's a chance at like 10 p.m. she's like, yo, I'm going to bed. And in that case, if I'm feeling frisky, I might just swoop right back in here and go live. Because that starts at 11, the main card. But I also feel like I don't want to sit. I don't know. It's going to be a drunken decision, guys. Don't get your hopes up. I'll say that much. Hopefully someone's streaming it. I wish Gaff was around and I could convince him to stream it because I'd totally be down to be you guys and just be in the chat. I don't want to actually have to stream it though. Carano versus Rousey. All right. Nah, dog. Watch the Usyk fight with us. Oh my God, LIL. I'm imagining someone just tuning in. How do you hold a toothpick in your mouth with the mouth guard in? Usyk up next. Co-main ended by early knockout. Yeah, you can stay on after that finish. Left my ass off. Get horny now. Getting horny now. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Can we get a drug-free fight companion? My kids are watching. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Tell your kids to do drugs, kids. Kids, don't listen to your dad. Do drugs. It'd be funny as fuck. LOL, Mike Perry. Get the popcorn, daddy. I forgot all about that already. God, I need to. I wish we could play that on an MK. I need that. Maybe I could get that drop. I might be able. It might be short enough that we could sneak that in. I might have to set that up. I think the drug-free stream would be way less appropriate for kids. Then announcer ruined the main event with the daddy comment. No, he made that, bro. True, a lap dance is always better. Why does Dan Hardy still think this is a good hairstyle? He looks like something. I don't know what that is. All right, guys. I mean, is that it? I guess that's it, right? Then what do we have? What else we got to go over? Here is the schedule again. Let me get that out of there. Back to normal next week. UFC event. You already know. Bet breakdown coming out Tuesday. Also have MK live Tuesday morning, 11 a.m. You know the drill. Gimmick parlays, bet breakdown. I'll put those out Wednesday, Thursday. Truth be told, Thursday might be a little later than 1 p.m. just because I'll be, yeah, that might be a little later. Friday, prop quiz. It's already been recorded. That's good to go. Saturday, 4 a.m. UFC Macau. You already know what that. Mystery bet. It did cash, guys. This graphic is not updated. It'll now be 18 and 112 lifetime, and we'll add like tricklets of units to that. We'll be at like plus 7.4 something. Nothing crazy, but technically it's a dub, all right? A dub is a dub. And the undefeated parlay did cash. I'll flash that real quick just to remind you. It was minus 588. It was the only gimmick parlay that did cash. Just flashing this again to remind you to join the Tapology League. Make sure you get your picks in ahead of UFC Macau. Again, we are going to reset this at the end of June. So we're pretty close to the end here. As we round out this top 10, we probably got, 6 more events left, something like that, 5 more events left. So make sure you join today. And obviously, please become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. Barely costs you anything. You get in on the giveaways. We did give away a koozie today. Shout out to Octopus with No Friends. Shout out to Infrared who gave away the giveaway because he's already won before. Let's fucking go. And yeah, guys, I don't know. What else? Anything? I think that's it. You can buy merch from me if you want. maincarminute.com. If you want those koozies, you've been like, yo, the giveaway's rigged. I can't get a giveaway win. You could just buy one for $5, bro. You do your boy solid. Also, I throw in free stickers. I throw in whatever. I got a shitload of stickers. Those gold ones are pretty sick. I'm just saying. I'll catch up on this chat, and then I'll sign off out of here. Also, don't forget to follow me, social media. Please, Twitter, Instagram, fucking follow. Follow your boy. Trying to get those numbers up. Trying to get some sponsors for Prop Quiz. Not so much for this. I mean, if they want to sponsor this too, fantastic. But really just trying for pop quiz. Help me get new people on it. Help me get, a little more investment in it. It'd be kind of cool. Where are we? He made the main event, sir. How do you get the Habirora at plus odds? I had him in a parlay. It was him, Adiguzel, Adjoudj, and Ibragimov. But again, Ibragimov was fighting someone else. That line is voided. So it's going to be minus money, whatever the three of them were, but I don't have what the adjusted odds are. Drug free, LOL, fucking nerd. He looks like what is this word? Wormatched? Hello, Luke. It is me, the CEO of DraftKings. If you continue this stream, I will compensate you beyond your wildest dreams, good sir. Oh, shit. Is that the CEO of DraftKings? Infrared, we should talk more about Gable Steveson. They should have brought back Benson for Connor's return. Still favor Benson, though. True, we haven't touched upon him tonight. UFC Mad Cow. What percentage do you think Connor will actually show up to fight Max? I'm 40% he will show up. This has been a big narrative, and I wanted to bring this up on MK, but it never really came up. I just, I don't mind just clamor for a little bit. I saw a bunch of who I refer to as my casual friends like last weekend, and I'm on Sunday, and I'm expecting them to be like, yo, the Ronda Rousey fight last night, right? Like, blah, blah, blah. No mention of that. You know what they did say is, so you really think Connor's going to show up to fight Max? All they were talking about was Connor, but they were also just doubting that the fight even happened. But I thought that was interesting. I was like, yo, for as much as the Connor news didn't overshadow the event whatsoever, I feel like to the casual fan, the Connor news did overshadow Ronda. Maybe that was just the people I was hanging out with, but I did find that interesting. Gable Steveson doesn't accept no for an answer. Jesus Christ. Infrared, the memberships here are a scam. Once you get to black belt, you'll be downgraded to white belt. Buyer be white. Yo, Christian, come on, man. The only thing did you change your payment info? Like, you had to have changed something. I'm telling you. Or you were not a member for so long. Like, maybe you have like a 30-day window where they'll let you keep your belt if you come back within those, and maybe you missed that. Like, be honest. You weren't a member for X amount of time. It didn't just one day turn into a white belt, right? Thank you, Luke, for giving us free shit. Thank you, Infrared. Follow your boy. Holla at your boy. Yeah, there you go. Are you cool with Luke Thomas because your name is Luke as well? That's literally the only reason why we're cool. But yeah. LIL, the man. Appreciate you guys. Matthew, stop talking nonsense. Gable Steveson is a good, honorable man. That is interesting. Speaking of Mad Cow, I miss my wife. Getting interest, but odd, awkward interest. Belt check. Gable Steveson just needs a good mentor, someone he can look up to in MMA, role model. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me. You already know. I'll be back. Well, I won't be back live, but I will actually. I'll be back live Monday morning. MK. Make sure you're there. Sorry, I said Monday. I meant Tuesday. I know that's confusing as fuck because we normally go Monday. But my brown belt at one point changed to white belt, but it was only like that for one stream. So I don't know what's up with that, Christian. Time to call John YouTube. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know what happened, bro. I really don't. MK, Tuesday, not Monday. 11 a.m. Be there. Bet breakdown will come out after it. Fucking all that rest of that shit. 4 a.m. Saturday, UFC Macau. And yeah, till then, we out of here. Appreciate everyone for being here. I'll see you next time. Peace.
The dog shopping, big props, they dropping, non-stopping. Yo.
This weekend I'll be doing the crack.
Long Island Luke. Big Gaff will be in that Yoli main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Hey, yo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought, bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook, pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory, bong rips with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, the mother cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick, or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit with the parlay to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit with the parlay to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls up on the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many, vote see if you with me, and let's hit the bet Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main call minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit with a parlay to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit with a parlay to get the best money? I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, yeah.